Good morning. Or good afternoon, good evening, or good night, as usual. Today, I think we're going to win the game. We took on Giovanni's Rhyhorn one-handedly, departed from Sylph Company, and then defeated Sabrina's Alakazam with Magneton and one-handedly. And we are ready to go. Our team is baller. We have just one route of trainers, the Pokemon Mansion in the Cinnabar Gym, the Sevi Islands if we want it, Giovanni, Victory Road, Elite Four. There's really not that much left, you know? So, we're gonna do it. I've got some toast for breakfast. Had a bit of a late morning, but the stream must go on. So, you know, don't mind the toast sounds if indeed there are any toast sounds. Let's go ahead and make sure we've got our amulet coin rolling. Who, if anybody, has the amulet coin right now? Good question. Must be Radagon, I guess. Yeah. So here's my last bit of theory before we take on the major objectives of the game. We need to get as much money as humanly possible so that we can buy many full restores for the Elite Four. And also so that once we have many, I don't know, like 30 full restores, if there's leftover money, the leftover money goes towards buying HP ups and proteins and such for our Pokemon. Ooh, a good night's rest for sure for the question of the day. Yeah, I think that might be universal, but then I was thinking about it, I'm like, well, uneventful, boring days with being tired, that's kind of maybe the standard some people hope for, you know? Because sometimes the stress of life catches up to you. Perhaps there's a little bit more nuance to it, as usual. Maybe most of the time you want to get a good night's sleep. But then every once in a while, maybe one day out of a week, or maybe one day even out of a month, it'd be nice to do nothing at all, and then just be tired a little bit instead. You know, flip it around, so keep it fresh. Didn't get to bed until late, and you would rather have had good sleep. I understand that. Yeah, actually, you might be right. Yeah, you're taxing your future self more so than your immediate self, right? You're like, future me is gonna really suffer because I did this. So it's got lasting effects. Yeah, a good night's sleep can be a foundation upon which all of your day is built. Whereas a bad night's sleep may or may not harm you, but then the next day, certainly you'll feel it. Obviously, if I had to pick only one to have at all times, I would rather always have stressful days and easy nights. But generally, yeah, I guess generally stressful days and easy nights with the occasional sacrifice is probably how people tend to live their lives on average, right? Like, if you think about it. Well, I don't know how many people actually get good sleep. But you gotta figure that people try to get good sleep for responsibilities. And then when they have spare time, that's when you can cut loose. To an extent. At least that's the way it seems to me. Yeah, I wrote that question of the day when it was already very late at night because I went back and played a little Elden Ring. I wanted to do my my New Game Plus. So I went and set up some new weapons and ran around a little bit and collected some things that I thought I may have not fully explored just to make sure that I wasn't missing anything. Turns out I had missed a couple of small things, but nothing major on the main playthrough. I missed one dragon boss that I was aware of. The Ancient Dragon, like the Red Lightning Ancient Dragon, I missed him because I had only done like half his health and then he ran away. I found him. And then basically I picked out 3 new weapons, and I'm gonna use those 3 weapons on a New Game Plus. I picked the hammer. I picked a hammer, an axe, and a sword. But I guess that story's getting away from me right now. Long story short, it took me until entirely too late at night, and I did not keep my eye on the clock. So, that's why I had a slow morning. That's why I'm eating toast right now, instead of, 10 minutes ago. Now that Silver's got levels, they just became the main? Yeah, Silver's leveled. Silver's the nuclear option. I mean, I explained this last stream, I think. Silver Magneton is the only available Steel type before beating the Elite Four in this entire game. And Steel type is unequivocally the best type in the game. It's actually crazy how good Steel is. So, yeah, now it's going to be our main. Actually, Electric is an extremely, extremely good attacking type as well. Electric is immune. Ground is immune to Electric. Electric resists Electric. Grass resists Electric. That's it. Dragon resists Electric as well. So there's like 3 types that resist Electric, including itself, and then 1 immunity. Just really that many types at the end of the day. It's got a lot of very good neutral coverage, and it's got super effective against water and flying, which are 2 of the best types to be super effective against, because there's tons of water and flying type Pokemon. Yeah, and Elden Ring is such a busy, large game that I'm sure there was even more stuff I missed overall, but that's why I'm excited to do a new playthrough. So I can catch it all again. I'm not gonna immediately, grind it like I did. No, I'll play it throughout time, periodically, so the weapons I chose a unique boss weapon hammer that I got from the Radagon boss fight. So I have Radagon's hammer. I have just the regular Great Axe, but I put a cool Ash of War on it. And I have I don't know if you remember the lightsaber sword that I found very early in the game. And I put I put one of my precious level ups into Arcane just to use it. And it wasn't really impressing me all that much because I'm like, this thing's just not as much damage as my claws. We'll move on from it. It's like a sword. It's like a copper and gold inlaid straight sword. It's called the Regalia of Aokade, and its special Ash of War is that you levitate the sword from your hand and lightsaber throw it. It's really cool. So I maxed that out, and I was able to rebirth my character to be extremely balanced. So I've got 50 strength, 50 dexterity, 40 faith, and 30 arcane. And it's really well balanced, and I'm going to use the lightsaber and the Radagon hammer, and I don't know. I was thinking that would take me a half hour to do, but it turns out that picking those weapons, comparing all the stats, identifying what I wanted to do with it, rebirthing my character, fiddling with the levels, picking the spells out list I wanted, tailoring and untailoring my armor to try to get the perfect look. All of that took I was in those menus for an hour and a half. Just comparing damage and looking at Ashes of War, and seeing what the Ashes of War changed for my stats, and just like manipulating things to try to finagle out the exact one. Going for fashion, I'm like, ooh, which axe looks better with this piece of armor? I was literally in menus for like an hour and a half, just looking at stats and checking stuff. And I was like, wow, the time flies when you're having fun, right? I guess I like role-playing games or something. So I eventually settled on like a cool, like black leather and plate armor. And my helmet is just the commoner's leather headband. I look pretty badass. But that's neither here nor there, because I'm not playing Elden Ring on stream anymore. But it's something nice to talk about while we finish off some fishermen and pick up some monies. Alright, let's start discussing our next major roadblock here. The next major roadblock is Blaine. He has an extremely powerful team of fire types. I just so happen to have a fire type that is immune to fire type attacks and a water type, so I am not too worried. There's also the Pokemon Mansion. The Pokemon Mansion is stacked with like level 30 plus Pokemon and decently high level trainers. So that's not going to be exactly a walk in the park either. I think Tentacool will survive this Thundershock. Let's see. Silver is strong, but Tentacle's got really high special defense. Like the only good stat Tentacle has. Yeah! Check it out. Yeah, you can't even scratch Silver though. At that level, it's probably got Poison Sting, Wrap, Constrict. I mean, resisted low power normal moves and a poison move that it's immune to. I just wanted to test it out, see how it was feeling. Look at that special attack, 112 special attack already. I cannot stress enough just how fortuitous the Magnemite catch was back in the power plant. I mean, it is truly remarkable how good this Pokemon is right now. And it's probably my favorite Pokemon from Gen 1. I mean, Gen 1 has a lot of really good Pokemon. But out of all of them, I think Magnemite might be my favorite. It's really hard to say. But my team right now has several of my favorites. Gyarados is on my list and is not on my team. Magnemite's on the list and is on the team. Venusaur is on the list. Charizard, I like Charizard and Blastoise both very much. Of course, you can only ever have one per game. Aerodactyl's pretty cool. I did get that fossil. Kabutops, Scyther. Pidgeot, Dodrio, Muck. Yeah, big fan of Muck. Electabuzz, Zapdos. Zapdos is very high up, actually. Yeah, I guess I really like electric types because I got Zapdos, Electabuzz, and Magneton all on my list of favorites. Poliwrath is also kind of up there. But I think out of all of them, Magneton is my top favorite from this gen. Yeah, Zapdos is actually, I think, the best performing competitive Pokemon of all time for competitive singles. This is some fun trivia. So it's, let's think about all the things that make Zapdos amazing in competitive Pokemon. Reason 1, its typing is extremely good. Electric type is a really good type. It only has one weakness, that one weakness being ground. Zapdos is part flying, so it's immune to ground, which is already extremely good. It means it's weak to rock and ice, but it's only weak to rock and ice, and is not weak to any other types, which is a big deal. It's bulky, it's fast, and it's got very good attack and special attack stats. It's a legendary, so the stats are all very good. but it gets a powerful stab drill peck, same type boosted drill peck. It's got a powerful thunderbolt. It learns heat wave, so it's got coverage for the Pokemon that would normally maybe cause a little trouble for it. Zapdos has been, so to those unfamiliar with the lingo, competitive singles Pokemon has a tiering system whereby the most commonly played tier is kind of the peak of competitive battling, and it's called OU, which stands for overused. I actually don't know why they call it that, but that's just it's what it is called. It is called overused tier, and that tier is like the best of the best, cream of the crop. Zapdos has been an OU Pokemon every single generation it has existed, with one asterisk, which is that it dropped one tier in Gen 5 because the power of weather teams, so like rain, sand, and sun teams, was so astronomically high that they didn't always have space to fit Zapdos. So Zapdos ended up not quite making the cut. But it has existed. I don't believe it's in Scarlet and Violet yet. It has existed for 8 competitive generations and has been overused, in other words, top tier, for 7 3/4 of them. It is the best singles competitive Pokemon of all time. And it's not... I don't think it's close, actually. It doesn't, like, nothing else has its track record. Tyranitar from Gen 2 has a few claims, perhaps. Tyranitar has also been overused every generation, except for like one little asterisk, where it dropped to underused and then went back up and then dropped and went back up. So Tyranitar's up there. I think the first Pokemon that has been at the top tier of competitive play for its entire existence with no changes is Heatran. I don't know if you're familiar with Pokemon Heatran. Steel fire type that's immune to fire, and it's got like 4 quadruple resistances. You know, Heatran's a whole nother story. We're not even playing Gen 4. But yeah, Zapdos, best Pokemon of all time. By raw competitive performance. Like raw competitive output. And it's probably inarguable because of the pedigree, like the length, the duration of the pedigree. So, fun little piece of trivia. I really like Zapdos. Zapdos is definitely my favorite legendary out of the 5 Gen 1 legendaries. In fact, Zapdos is my favorite legendary out of the 10 legendaries available, including Generation 2. If you want to find a Pokemon that I like better than Zapdos, you have to go all the way to Gen 3, where you start to get into like the really cool stuff, like, you know, Groudon, which is up there for my favorite legendary overall, and like Rayquaza, the Reggies. I think I like Zapdos better than any of the Reggies, but yeah, it's a top tier design too. Yeah, that was a nice long ramble. Always good to have a few of those when you're training up in the mansion. It's worth noting, actually, that this is not just train up. This is actual required gameplay here. We do have to go through the entire Pokemon Mansion to get the key to the Cinnabar Gym. This is required, so... A ramble of only truths. Yeah, I've got a wealth of an absolute wealth of useless knowledge. Especially as it pertains to competitive Pokemon. And especially as it pertains to generations 4 through 7 competitive singles. I know entirely too much about that. Who is getting the zinc that we just picked up? And the calcium. Oh, these could just go on to silver. Silver, more special attack, more special defense. They're going on silver because silver is undertrained relative to the others. So there's the effort values, which I've explained once or twice before. For every wild Pokemon you defeat, you get an invisible stat, like, contribution to your stat pool. So if you kill a lot of Magikarps and then level up, you'll have more speed than if you didn't kill a bunch of Magikarps and then just used a rare candy. So the rest of my team, because I've had them for longer, have more of these effort values, or EVs, whereas Silver, being newer, has a lot less of them, so I should prioritize giving useful stat increases to Silver to get it kind of up to par. You say it feels like there's a lot to get done for the stream. Is there really that little amount to do? Yeah, yeah, it feels like a lot, because like when I list it off, it's a lot. But a quirk of the Generation 1 games is that after you beat Cinnabar, not even that. After you're done with kind of the center of the map, right? Saffron City and Fuchsia City and the Cycling Road, like that whole band in the middle, you spend the bulk of the game in that little 5-city plus shape. And then when you're done with Sabrina's Gym, all you have left is, for mandatory content, all you have left is the Pokemon Mansion. Ooh, self-destruct. We take those, man. 27 damage, nothing. But yeah, so once you're done with Sabrina's Gym, which we finished last stream, all you have remaining is the Cinnabar, the Mansion, which we're in right now. That's mandatory. Blaine's Gym, which is mandatory. Giovanni's Gym in Viridian City. So that's just one dungeon and 2 gyms. And then the Victory Road and the Elite Four. It's not really that much. It's really not that much. It's essentially, because of how the Elite Four and the Champion battles work. And I think, we have to fight the rival one more time in between that. It's basically like, if you include the 2 rival fights, so Rival 1, Rival Champion, Elite 4, that's 6, Blaine and Giovanni. It's like 8 gym battles, plus some trainers and then the Pokemon Mansion. Yeah, so it's not only are there, it's really not that much to do. We are also able to go longer on a Monday. Well, I'm apparently getting somewhat lost out here. We're gonna give the XP share here. We'll train Godfrey for a little bit here. I thought I was supposed to jump off there, but I guess that is not the case. This is one portion of the games that has always, like, it's so late in the game that I'm not really proficient with it. Uh-oh. I gotta be careful because a self-destruct on Magneton resisted did like 29, so non-resisted crit self-destruct could do as much as like 120, 130 to a Pokemon. So I gotta be, I mean, these guys are higher level. Actually, just to be safe, I should go compare defense stats with Magneton. If people's defenses are similar or a little higher than Magneton. Okay. Yeah, so I gotta make sure my guys are basically full HP against Coughings. Because the crit self-destruct could literally peel away like 120 health from any of my guys. It's just one of the things to watch out for, I guess. Ba-dum-bum. Plus, I would like to beat the game today if I can. I want to try... What do you think of Nier Automata? Are you familiar with that game? I was thinking maybe of throwing down with some Nier Automata. Or something similar. You know, I'm going from Elden Ring, which is a beautiful, large RPG, to this game. You're not familiar? Okay, well, I do want to keep it. I want to keep it familiar for you, while still providing a new experience. I want to go to something that's a little quicker to play through. I mean, I went from a humongous, like a truly massive role-playing game, modern Elden Ring, to a much smaller but still still somewhat time-consuming role-playing game with Pokemon. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. I kind of want to switch it up to something that's maybe a little bit more fast-paced. Another idea that I had was I could go back and replay Bloodborne, but you know, I don't necessarily want to play only Soulsborne game types, you know, from software stuff. That's not my only niche. I can do more than that. I could also dig into the back catalog, grab something off the PlayStation 2. Grab something off the Xbox, play some Halo. Halo 2, man. I love Halo 2. Now, stop me if you've heard this one before. Halo 2 is the best Halo game. I have only one reason for saying that. The one reason for saying that is because in Halo 2, when you drive the Scorpion tank, you can, as the solo driver of the tank, fire both the machine gun and the cannon at the same time. Whereas in future Halo games, you are expected to either use the machine gun or the cannon. One or the other. I should have given that to Silver. I was too busy talking about Halo. Oh well. Well, if you're basically fine with anything, I'm gonna have to pick. But so that's I kind of want to beat this game today, so I can start something fresh on Wednesday. Because I feel like with how little there is to do, if I play FireRed again on Wednesday, I'm gonna be finished with the playthrough and then have like an hour of streaming time left afterwards. You know, I don't know how I feel about that. Did we do this right? Maybe not. Does a Brick Break pick up the one shot here? Nice, okay. Ugh. Yeah, we did the wrong jump there. Whoops, wrong way. Yeah, well, you have to jump off one of those little sections, but not the other, basically. Just jumped off the wrong one. Before we check that statue, we'll head east and grab the item that we missed the first time around. Yeah, so an arbitrary number of full restores will be purchased, and then the rest of the money will be spent on power-up items. Vitamins, as they're colloquially called. Protein, carbos, zinc, HP up, that sort of item. That sort of thing. And we'll probably give the most of them to Silver. But we'll spread them around as necessary. You know, make sure everybody gets at least one. Use them to kind of patch up holes in the team. Like, that's an iron. Increases defense. Oh, who's got the crappiest defense? Oh, is it Muck? Level 44 Muck has worse defense than anybody else? You know? Alright, let's patch it up. Just like that, see? Each of those costs 9,800 Poké Dollars, which is not ideal. Rather expensive. But, you know, there's no way we're going to need more than like 30-some full restores for the entire Elite Four. If we get in a situation where we need more than that, we're in very dire straits, is what I'll say. Actually, I'm thinking ahead here. I don't have any moves that hit Dragon types. Specifically, I don't have any moves that hit Dragonite. Lance has Dragonites, which are only weak to Rock, Ice, and Dragon. I have no Rock type moves on the team. No Dragon type moves on the team. And no Ice type moves on the team. Although there is... I think I have to jump on this one. Yeah, there we go. I think I can probably teach somebody Ice Beam. I can probably the person that can teach Ice Beam is going to be Muck. Because everyone else's moveset's kind of solid, I think. I'm going to pull up the Ice Beam TM for Gen 3 here. Oh, Electrode. Ooh. Electrode's actually probably fast enough to potentially outspeed me here, so we'll make the switch. We'll make the switch. Okay. Gen 3. Oh, paralysis, come on. Oh, we're alright. Okay. Who can learn Ice Beam? Ooh, Muck cannot learn Ice Beam. Oh, interesting. It's going to take a little bit of navigating here to find the exact page for Pokemon that can learn this. You know, with 9 generations of Pokemon where Ice Beam was a usable move. TM13 in Generation 3. Core Series games. Generation 3. FireRed and Leaf Green, it can be bought at the Game Corner, so it's $80,000 to pick up. Now, who can learn it? I guess it's not. There's not a list of the Pokemon that can learn it. That is fair, I guess. Alright, I'll just have to compare every Pokemon's moveset. The next most likely to be able to learn it would be Poliwrath. I'd probably want to hit the move relearner. Or no, he's got Body Slam, not Strength. It's certainly not Radagon. Also certainly not Silver. And if it's not Muck, it's not Venusaur. No Venusaur, no Muck, no Pidgeot, no Magneton. So and it's definitely not Arcanine either. So if we want Ice Beam to try to deal with Lance's team, it would have to be Poliwrath, most likely. And furthermore, it would probably have to be learned over Body Slam. Or Bulk Up. Maybe we just say screw Bulk Up, we're done with it. Maybe we buy the Ice Beam TM. I'm sitting here trying to think, like, what does Body Slam really offer over Brick Break anyways? I mean, it's good against Psychic types, but so is Surf. Like, what does the normal coverage add? Oh, and yeah, don't take that doorway. That makes you literally leave the entire mansion. It's like a shortcut out. Because fighting is resisted by bug, which water type moves will hit anyways. Ghost is immune to fighting, but it's also immune to normal. Psychic resists Brick Break, but not Surf. Yeah, maybe Body Slam is just completely redundant, and we can go with the Ice Beam. I think we really do need Ice Beam on the team somewhere. Lance is just that tough. I'm worried about his Dragonite having a flying move. I'm pretty sure it doesn't really learn flying moves in this gen. I think you gotta do... I think this little locked room is just, like, here to be an annoyance, basically. Like, it's a nuisance, basically, right? Because it just swaps the doors. You need to go wrap around east, northwest to go, like in that circular pattern. East, then north, then west, then south. To pick up the key. But that door's locked. But if you open the gate... Oh, a Ditto! Cute. Cutie patootie. Ditto is not a very good Pokemon. Oh no, it survived. And now it's got the speed tie. Okay, yeah, so it's got these two doors, right? Like, there's a door on the left and then a door on the top. If you press the thing, then yeah, it, like, locks you off of getting this. There we go. Actually, it doesn't lock you off. Maybe my memory's not as good as it once was. 2 Dittos in a row? That is a rare spawn. Okay, let's go fight that trainer. And then we can probably... We should probably retire Poliwrath with a few PP left still, just in case. Go start training up some other guys. Ugh. And there goes another Oranberry. What a waste. All these Raticates with delicious berries. Not sharing any of them with me. Godfrey will get quite a lot of XP at Blaine's gym, I would think, so... Whenever we pick up a Carbos, I should probably give it to somebody that's got middling amounts of speed. Actually, Scarlet might just be the call for that. Well, here, let's find out how much it does unresisted. 56, so like could high roll to 60, double to 120. Yeah, we gotta make sure we have more than 120 health. Also, I'm gonna give her that I'm gonna give her that Carbos, I think. Yeah. Now she just got outsped by like a level 28. Level 28 coughing and got exploded on. Not ideal. Uh-oh, where am I now? Are you that guy's partner in crime from the upper level? I was like, wow, whatever my partner got off to. Okay, let's just limit test a little bit and see what an intimidated sludge does. Oh, yeah. Yep, Scarlet is quite strong. That's great. I love seeing that. Seeing me at -1 attack, still almost getting the one-shot with the weaker of my 2 stab options. Same type attack boosted options. Beautiful. Silver rocking in with the +4 speed on the level up. Probably from fighting all of these miscellaneous Rattatas. Scarlet is quite a beast. Also, Scarlet's faster than level 34 Ponyta. That's why you give Scarlet the Carboses. This guy howls at the moon like a wolf. There you go. So you open that door, and then you have to head out the long way from the troll room. Level 38 Raticate. That's actually stronger than that guy, that trader's Pokemon. Kind of funny. Ooh, we could use our PP ups. PP ups will probably get used on Magneton's Thunderbolt, Scarlet's Sludge Bomb. If we give Venusaur Giga Drain for the Elite Four, which we probably should, we'll use it on Giga Drain. I think we should probably hold Razor Leaf through the Victory Road just to have more power points to work with in that quite long, the long, grueling dungeon. But then for the Elite Four specifically, we'll give it the superior Grass-type move that heals. Ooh. Well, given that Magnemite is the only Steel type in the game, I actually can't fight it with Scarlet very well. Normal and Poison does not do good against Magnemite. Oh yes, Fire Dog's missing a ton of PP from random moves from Sylph Company still. I've got one flamethrower left. Well, I'm going to use the flamethrower here because otherwise I risk getting exploded on. I think flamethrower should just pick up the kill. Uh-oh. Alright, we're fine. And like, oh, spark that a crit spark that paralyzes into a self-destruct could force me into a bad situation. But that was not the case. We're all good. Well, we should go to the move relearner at some point. Or the move deleter, rather. Ooh, where is the move deleter? Because we want to delete strength off of Arcanine and replace it with extreme speed. Also, crit self-destruct is a threat right now. I'll watch out for that. Alright, move deleter. FireRed. The building next to the Pokemon Center in Fuchsia City. Okay. Good to know. Oh, lordy. One nice thing about having a steel type is it's pretty much immune to these poison types. I mean, they've got like a normal type move with self-destruct. And then they follow it up with like what, smog and sludge that just don't affect me at all. Yeah. So crit self-destruct on silver resisted would do about 70. Oh, Blizzard! Ooh. Stronger than Ice Beam, but it's gonna miss. That's good against... Okay, yeah, only Poliwrath can learn it. That's probably the case as well with Ice Beam, is my guess. Sludge Bomb. Yeah, I don't know how many PP ups I've gotten in this game. 5? Does that sound right? 5 or so. I could use 3 on Giga Drain, 1 on Sludge Bomb, 1 on Flamethrower, 1 on Thunderbolt. Something like that. Just to make sure my Pokemon have plenty of powerful options available. Oh, God. Use Sludge. It doesn't affect me. Thundershock. It's super effective. Super, comma, effective. It's super. And effective. Okay, that's enough of that joke. I wish I would stop running into guys that can use self-destruct. That would just be peachy. All these Pokemon that can just potentially go boom. Not what I want to see. Especially when I can't one-shot them. I mean, I can one-shot them, just not with the current. Not with the lead Mach. I'm potentially slower than them. Alright, who should I lead instead, then? He's not really anyone good. Make sure Scarlet's health is full, I guess. We're very nearly at the end anyways. We are almost to the very, very end here. So here's a question. Is Sludge Bomb more powerful than Strength? No, Strength. Resisted, I mean. Strength is better when Sludge Bomb is resisted. Dude, all these bombs floating around. We're like 5 or 6 in a row on coughing. Then there's the secret key. That's the whole thing that we came here for. And then the TM for Solar Beam, which I love Solar Beam, but you can't. It's not really usable in a Nuzlocke, unfortunately. Reason being that taking a full turn to charge is too risky. Giga Drain is actually just better than Solar Beam in a Nuzlocke, because Solar Beam's claim to fame is that it's a 120 base power move, right? Like that's the reason to use it, because you can spam it in Sun. But using Sunny Day and then Solar Beam is the same damage as Giga Drain followed by another Giga Drain, except 2 Giga Drains in a row both doesn't keep me from switching out and heals me for half of all the damage dealt. So like I can do, for instance, Giga Drain then switch. Also it only takes 1 move slot, whereas Sunny Day Solar Beam takes 2. And the math gets even worse when you consider that, like, I can go Giga Drain switch out, or I can go... Yeah, I guess the math is even worse if I'm not using Sunny Day, and Sunny Day takes a move slot. Yeah, also, Sunny Day boosts fire moves, but I would be using it on a grass type, which is already weak to fire. Yeah, I don't know. Solar Beam is great, fun, and very powerful for a casual playthrough. We just need to run away from this. Or... Silver can probably take a crit self-destruct from even a Weezing. Thanks to the steel typing, the almighty steel typing. Because I think we were on, like, taking roughly 60 from a coughing. So even if we go 50% more for being the evolved Weezing, and then another 10% on top of that, we're at like 99, 100. It's like as long as we're completely full HP, even a crit self-destruct shouldn't kill from Weezing. And that's the power of Magneton. Or Magneton. Yeah, Solar Beam is a really fun move to have in a casual playthrough because it's got a higher amount of PP. But in a Nuzlocke, it's a killer. It's like you'll never, like, Hyper Beam, great move. Never using it in a run where, like, taking a turn off could potentially end the whole run. Or at least get a Pokemon permanently fainted. Which we have not lost a Pokemon yet. Knock on wood. Have not made any major mistakes. I mean, we've made a couple of smaller mistakes, but we haven't, like, gone out of the way to, like, lose. Oh, here it comes. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, that did like 50. Yeah, nasty. Alright, I think for the rest of the mansion, we're gonna just use... what remains of Fire Dog's PP. There's not much mansion left after this here, so... Oh, what the heck? I can't get out? I might just escape right out of here if that's gonna be the case. I don't want to be here forever. I thought I got out by going southeast here, but maybe it's southeast down below that I can do that. Well, we'll go take a quick look. Don't need to escape rope necessarily. Another big level up for Silver. Learning Tri-Attack. Yeah, let's delete Thundershock for Tri-Attack. That'll be our only move that can hit ground types for probably the whole game, let's be honest, so. Not that we should ever be staying in on a ground type, but you kind of have to have a move that can hit them. Or just other fellow electric types, too. Actually, now that Magneton learned that move, we can just have Magneton for the rest of the run here. Or the rest of the mansion, I should say. Try attack for the less threatening Pokemon, Thundershock to one-shot the things that are more threatening. Maybe we'll do Hazard, get Hazard a little more XP. Because Hazard is not getting any experience against the Blaine. Literally zero. Oh, right. If you want to get out, you gotta go open the door. Really? Oh, not ideal, not ideal. Maybe I will escape rope. It's already been almost an hour, just in the Pokemon Mansion. Yeah, it's very noticeable the difference between special attack and physical attack for Magneton. Because Tri-Attack is a normal type move, so it goes off of my dramatically inferior physical attacking stat. And it's against Coughing's relatively superior physical defense stat as well. Which does add up, it is relevant. Use that for a small amount of healing. Leech Seed it to get the Leech Seed, and then it transforms into a grass type, but it's already been Leech Seeded. Nasty. Oh, we missed. Oh, man. Well, that's alright. So the way that Ditto's transformation works, when it transforms, it copies 5 power points worth of every move that the Pokemon it transformed into had. And it additionally copies all the stats of the Pokemon except for the health stat. And Ditto's base HP is kinda bad. So that's why, you know, even though its strength did 19, which is probably how much damage my strength did back. Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, it only did like 20 damage to me. There's no way. Does level 30 Ditto only have 20 health? That's a revelation. Yeah, because Transform gives you the defense and attack stats. So, Ditto must just have that bad of an HP stat. That at level 30, 20 damage is enough to, like, kill it. That's crazy. That's totes crazy. There we go. One final battle. One more for the road. And it's not against a bomb, so it's the most important thing. And so based on how long that took, we should allow about like an hour and a half for Victory Road. And then a couple of gym battles. We can do the 7 islands a little bit too. That's good training and money, and I don't remember how long they are. I think the 7 islands branch to get the ruby is not that long. It's the item that lets us trade with ruby, sapphire, and emerald. I don't think it takes that long to unlock, so I think it'll be all right. We'll do as much of the gym as we can do without healing. Just in the interest of preserving power points. Hazard's kind of worthless here. This gym is really just going to be Fire Dog and Godfrey and not a whole lot else. Maybe we could use Radagon or Scarlet for portions of it. Take the XP share from that, put it on Hazard. We'll just, now that everybody's caught up, they're all 43 to 45, we'll just make sure we've got the XP share on the lowest level Pokemon that's not the lead slot. This is the way we'll do this. Make sure leftovers is always on somebody. Yeah, we'll take these trainer fights. You can do the quiz machines in the corner, but I do the trainer battles anyways. XP and money, can't really turn it down. Oh, we are out of fire type moves, so we only have 3 strengths. Okay, so Fire Dog's not as good as I thought. Ah, well, that's funny. 3 strengths might be enough to get us there. Depends on the next Pokemon that they send out. If it's a Vulpix and dies in 1 hit, 3 strengths might get us there. It is a Vulpix. We'll use Toxic for just like eke out another couple points of damage. Oh, Safeguard. So now his team can't be statused. That's funny. Crit though. I wonder how long the Safeguard lasts. Oh, well, we're never gonna find out because we can't fight that. Probably should have healed Godfrey before doing this gym battle. only have 3 PP ups too. Just what moves does a Ninetales even have? Let's just stay in and find out. Ember? Okay, well if we're using Ember, you know what? This will be funny. We can just stay in until the safeguard wears off. Should be this turn that the safeguard's done. There we go. Oh, alright, we missed. Use the safeguard. Okay, so we're looking at Ember, Quick Attack, Safeguard. This should be a safe switch. Should be. Yeah, we're alright. Godfrey's got some surfs yet to use here. Goodbye, Burglar Quinn. $6,000, holy moly. Right, I think we got enough power points left for one more fight. Do you know how hot Pokemon Fire Breath can be? OMG. Super nerd. What a nerd. Pa, look at this nerd. Bet your Brick Break takes this one out. Oh yeah, Godfrey's a monster. Okay. So we'll switch back to Arcanine to make sure we get the amulet coin up. So I want to get all the money I can get. Oh, well, if it leads off a safeguard, that'll be so annoying. Yeah, Godfrey can no longer attack. I mean, he can use bulk up until he dies, but he can get swole, but he can't actually do any damage. Oh, Confuse Ray? Not like this, not like this. I think it's kind of funny how, like, Radagon has been my over-leveledest Pokemon the whole time. So it's Confuse Ray, Safeguard, Ember, Quick Attack. That's really not that scary. As far as movesets go, there are worse ones. Alright, well, Amulet Coin on Radagon. Let's do this last one. And then we'll go heal, using the Cinnabar heal. And then we'll have plenty of power points so we can come back and just, like, clean the rest of the gym up quite nicely. Really, like 2 or 3 more trainers, maybe 3 more trainers plus Blaine. And we have severe type advantage. Godfrey will deny any hope that this guy ever had of beating us. Poor Charmander. Poor Charmander. This gym's kind of a foregone conclusion. Giovanni's will be a little harder, I think. now that we're all like taking chip damage and running low on power points, we will go heal. And that will be, then we're done with Cinnabar as well. Which actually means the only heals we'll have left. Oh! We have the bed in Sylph Company still. I might go use that right now. Because that's kind of out of the way. And I will forget about it otherwise. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I am the runner of this run. I'm gonna rule that we are currently using the bed in Sylph Company, right? We all agree? Yes, we are using the bed in Sylph Company. Wow, what a comfy bed in the Sylph Company this is. Wow, what a nice nap. Man, I'm so glad that I climbed up 9 floors of Sylph Company to go hop in the bed. I'm just, you know, we don't need to go out of our way to go do that. Yes. Just to save me having to fly all the way over there for no reason. Alright. Aight. Amulet coin popping back onto Fire Dog here. Cozy bed aesthetic would have been nice, I agree. But I'm trying to win the game today. I'm not trying to spend 3 minutes flying to Saffron City. You know, it's just, that's a little too much. A little bit overkill, I'd say. There might be like 4 or 5 more Pokemon trainers in this gym. This gym might be just completely stacked and you're supposed to skip some. Whoa, 40 Ponyta, okay. Okay there, burglar. Big money. Big Ponyta. Big horse. Burglar Ramon. $7,000. That's the way. Give me all your money. Ratapash. Rashadaff. Hopefully it still dies in 2 strengths. Oh, it's close. That is very close. That's a damage roll. If that last strength was a low or average roll, we'll be okay. Okay. Look at that. Look at those Arcanine stats. 2 in defenses, 3 or 4 in every other stat. Amazing. I love having evolved Pokemon. Do you want to take the quiz? Pokemon quiz. Get it right, the door opens. Get it wrong and face a trainer. If you want to conserve your Pokemon for the gym leader, then get it right. Here we go. Are electric moves effective against ground-type Pokemon? No. You're absolutely correct. Go on through, and then the door opens. The quizzes are all like that. It's like, what does Caterpie evolve into? And it's like Metapod or Kakuna. And you're like, I don't know. Could be anything. So, that's why we're not doing the quiz. Time-consuming, simple answers. If you have played any Pokemon in your entire life, you know those answers. And I need the money. I need the money and the experience. I need 80,000 coins for Ice Beam because Lance's Dragonite is like it's like a level 60 Dragonite or something totally absurd. But it's weak 4 times to Ice. So, quite simply, if Godfrey has Ice Beam, it will not be a problem. But if we don't have Ice Beam on anybody, it could be a real problem. Although I think Magneton probably just doesn't give a crap. You know, being Steel type and all. Alright, there's this guy, and then there's Blaine. Fire is weak against H2O. Super nerd. This nerd, he knows what the chemical formula for water is. Ha, nerd. I think a flamethrower definitely does more... A resisted flamethrower definitely does more damage than a -1 from Intimidate Strength. I'm fairly confident in that. Well, maybe not against Vulpix. Uh-oh. I can't use any moves that I share. Unfortunately, it does not have Flame Wheel, Flamethrower, or Strength. And I probably wouldn't use Flame Wheel. I think Vulpix can have Flash Fire also. So I think I would not be using Fire moves on that anyways. Water beats Fire, of course, but Fire melts Ice. Fire type beats Ice type Pokemon. That is correct. Alright. Alright. Well, we should be able to do this gym basically just with Fire Dog. Silver's not getting used at all. But yeah, Fire Dog is immune to fire. So I think I'll use him. And we'll only bring in Godfrey if necessary. Godfrey's a little less robust, I think. I mean, just being immune to fire is so worth it, so. Blaine's getting Incinerate all challengers. Better have Burn Heal. Or just be outright immune to fire type attacks. That works too, right? Look at his levels. Oh my god. Just do this strat. I'm just gonna be really toxic. Oh, I shouldn't have done Amulet Coin, I should have done Leftovers. Well, hindsight is 2020. Should have bought some Super Potions too. But right now we're wasting money using Hyper Potions. What's a gym battle? Oh, he also has Hyper Potions. Unfortunately, he's got Toxic Poison, so he's not really getting out of that one. Toxic Poison does double damage return. First turn it does 1/16, then it does 1/8. I don't know if it's double every turn. Yeah, it might just be an additional 1/16 over the last time it did it. So it's like 1/16, 1/8, 3/16, a quarter. You know, it stacks every turn. I don't think it doubles. Okay, this guy. Maybe we'll switch out for this one. Reason being, I want to reset the Intimidate so that I can actually do decent damage with my strengths again. And Godfrey has the Leftovers, so switching is not that big a deal. Oh, and we'll level up to 45 too. And if anything causes me trouble this round, it's going to be that the fact that I didn't give Leftovers to Fire Dog. Also, the fact that Godfrey just flinched right there, so annoying. Because he's got like level 46 Arcanine as the ace Pokemon. Whoa, we're using Bounce, okay. Well, that's a move we can't take on Godfrey. But you know who can. You know who can take a bounce? Mr. Quad Resistance over here. This might work out really well for us. We'll quad resist the bounce, and then we'll switch to Fire Dog to Flash Fire absorb the Fire Blaster overheat or whatever move it's using. Yeah. Oop, Flash Fire boosted me up. And I think Ponyta does not have access to Flash Fire, so now we can just go Flamethrower, and it's been boosted by Flash Fire. So it's 50% more damaging. This is actually pretty good because he'll probably use one of his Hyper Potions now. I don't know how many the gym leaders are normally allowed to use, but... if he goes for Hyper Potion here, I'll hit the Toxic. Yeah, this is definitely a methodical battle, but Blaine is not... Blaine's a far shot from the hardest gym. Hardest gym is probably Giovanni's gym, which makes sense because it is the last gym. Oh, he uses a full heal. Whoa, this guy's a cheater. Alright. It's either Giovanni or Sabrina. Sabrina's Alakazam is ridiculous. Like, really ridiculous. Level 43 Calm Mind Alakazam. So she's probably the hardest gym. Okay, let's go ahead and keep healthy. One more turn of Toxic Poison, and I should be able to get the kill with Flamethrower here. Yeah. Flash Fire boosted, baby! Just imagine how nice it'd be if we had put the dang leftovers on, though. Leftovers have been so clutch. Well, 47 Arcanine, oh boy. It's got Intimidate, not Flash Fire, so... Toxic plus Flamethrowers plus healing when needed. Should work just fine. Oh! Yeah, see, the first one, Flash Fire boosted my fire moves. The second one, Flash Fire made it ineffective. Because you can only get the Flash Fire boost one time. Check this out. Ooh, that did not do very much, actually. Okay, so Bite did 20. Extreme Speed will do 2 times that. 40. Crit. Yeah, we'll just heal. Heal followed by Flamethrower should be good enough, I think. Aw, he should have hit me so that he could do recoil damage to himself. Alright, so this turn, Flamethrower followed by taking poison damage at the end of turn will kill him, and he won't be able to use a potion on it. It's perfectly dialed in. And actually the takedown recoil will probably do it. Yeah, nice. Also, yeah, crit takedown would have done like 100 damage. Good thing I healed there. I burned down to nothing, to not even ashes remain. You've earned the Volcano Badge. Aha! Volcano Badge heightens the special stats of all Pokemon. Here, you can have this too. TM for Overheat? Or maybe Fire Blast? Fire Blast. Fire Blast is the ultimate fire technique. Don't waste it on water types. Okay, sure thing, boss. Well, I can teach it to Muck. Ooh. Ooh, so tempting. Muck can learn, like, a ton of good moves. Well, there you go. That's Blaine's gym taken care of. So that checks off the Pokemon Mansion, that checks off Blaine's gym. Let's see what's up with the Sevi Islands. I don't think it's a very long quest line. Yeah, what's up, Bill? Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing I was thinking about, like here's the Cinnabar Sea Gallop, but if you surf east from Cinnabar, it's just rocks and ocean. Like, there's no route to any islands. You'd have to go over, under, or around those rocks. Let's just go see Celio. Hey, what's up, Celio? Mashing a lot. How's the machine going? It's fine. We're too remote. Our PCs just can't link up. There's a game corner for rare stones. Deliver the meteorite, etc., etc. It gives you a pass that lets you use the ferry between the islands. And then there's another page of town map for the islands as well. Actually, let's go read the description for the meteorite before we give it away. What if it references Helen? No, it fell onto Mount Moon, okay. Now, there's a whole section up here that goes towards, I believe, where you can catch Moltres. And technically we can get catches here. Yo, what if we can technically... What if Species Clause lets us get Moltres here? I don't know what all spawns here necessarily. If we can Species Clause all the way to a Legendary, the rule is we get the Legendary. Spirit of the rule, though. Letter of the rule, we could use Repels. Spirit of the rule, we cannot use Repels. Otherwise, you could just catch any Legendary you wanted. But the Species Clause, if every Pokemon I fight is Raticate all the way there, and I already have Eradicate, technically speaking... Technically... Oh, crap. Oh, okay, we're cool. Like, whoa, if it uses Surf or if it uses Hydro Pump here, I'm like, pretty sure Golduck can learn Hydro Pump. So it uses Crit Hydro Pump and kills me there in just a random trainer battle. That would be very embarrassing. Just keep up the Amulet Coin action. Ooh, can I fly to and from the Sevi Islands now? Ooh, well, crap. Okay. Well, that's a yes, I guess. I was kind of hoping if I could fly. Well, let's try it. We'll try it now, since I may as well. Okay, so you do have to ferry in and out. I want to have some super potions before I start, like, doing this crap. Oh, I can't leave. Whoops. I think there's a mart on 2 Island, is that right? Apparently I can't leave the islands now that I'm here. I did not anticipate that. I was not prepared for not being able to leave. Yeah, this guy, this is my mart. I just need to buy super potions. Yeah. Fresh waters are like super potions. And actually they're cheaper, so... Yeah, let's just stock the hell up on these. And since we have 3 new islands, that's 3 more catches. We may as well grab some Great Balls too. Use the game corner. This game corner, by the way, only works if you have the wireless Game Boy adapter. Where's Lastel? She brings me lunch every day. Ah, you a friend of Lastel? Have you seen her around? I don't know. She's been abducted by a Hypno. Uh-oh, biker gang on 3 Island. Get your motorcycle out of my shop. Okay, so yeah, we gotta go to 3 Island, beat up a biker gang, save a little kid. We don't have Cut on our team anymore. Oh no. Well, technically... Is there anybody on our team that's fully healed still? Anyone that, like, hasn't used a single move? Yeah, Hazard hasn't. I want to grab that item, so I'm going to swap Hazard for the fully healed Doug Trio. Go get the item then. Oh, the PC's down! Oh! Phenomenal. Alright. I guess I can't. Guess I can't use Cut. It's... whatever. Alright, we're gonna do the one... We'll do 1 island, try to Species Claws catch a Moltres. That sounds freaking cool, so... And then we'll do 3 Island. And then we'll unlock the PC. Yeah, there's no PC. Extremely limited Pokemart services. And no way back to Cinnabar. Isn't that fun? Meowza. Yeah, I guess the 7 islands are like a more mandatory and larger questline than I remembered. Which is fine. It just means more money at the end of the day. And 3 new Pokemon Centers to heal at, so it's alright. Probably the 7 islands will make the burden of going immediately from Cinnabar to Giovanni a little bit easier to bear. But maybe I should have declined it. I didn't know it would literally prevent me from... Like prevent me entirely from going back. It's kind of unusual. And you can't even use the Pokemon PC. Funky, I don't remember that. Yeah, we don't even have the Rock Smash TM. Do we? Oh, well, yeah, here's our catch for this area. Geodude. Oh, he's a tank. Hey, a rock type, actually. With a decent stab rock move as well, with Rock Blast. We could teach somebody Rock Slide at Rock Tunnel. There's a move tutor for Rock Slide. Maybe I should see about that. It's probably pretty good. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're just gonna catch it. Rollout's one of the scariest moves. As Rollout gets stronger, like the 4th and 5th hits, critting can kill even a resistant Pokemon. So better just to try to get rid of it before that happens. Its round form makes it easy to pick up. Some people have used them to hurl at each other in a snowball fight. They use a 1-foot diameter, 44-pound rock Pokemon as a snowball? What? Okay, well there's only one name that I give my male Geodudes. Rockman. It's transferred to the PC, but the PC doesn't even work. I might check the town map and see what these routes are called. Is the entire island called one island? Because if that's the case, we're already locked out of Moltres. I don't know, I wasn't really planning on... So I wasn't really planning on doing this. But I'm kind of forced to? Big slash damage. I don't think Sand Slash can't learn Earthquake, so the only ground type move it gets is Dig. If it starts using Dig, then we can react. Switch out. Well, the reason we would want to get... The reason I was so excited for potentially having access to Rock Slide is because that's a move that would be super effective against Dragonite as well. So that's something to try to have. Alright, let's just check the new town map page here. Kindle Road. Okay, so Mount Ember. Yeah, Mount Ember might be a guaranteed Moltres, depending on everything. Interesting. Because it would be called, like, Mount Ember. There's always the species clause. Ah, I'm pumped. I'm down for it. Crush Girl Tanya. Hitmonlee. Well, yeah, dang, this might take longer than I thought. There's only two dungeon type things here, though. There's Kindle Road Mount Ember, whatever, that we're adding, and then there's like one section of forest with a bunch of trainer battles that we have to do to rescue Loretta. So it shouldn't add too much time. It's adding some, though. It's definitely adding some. Definitely adding some. We have lots of money and cheap fresh water, so we'll be alright. It's good training. Oh, these shelters, man. They use Protect first turn every time. I'm excited for the potential at a Moltres. I don't know what spawns on that mountain. Probably Growlithe, probably Arcanine type stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of fire types. Maybe Magmar. Alright, let's test this move. See if he... Oh, he does not use Protect first turn this time. Funky. Probably use an Icicle Spear or something terrifying. Alright, so they don't literally always start with Protect. It's good to know. Hey, what the? You're good, you. Instead of using Surf, you should swim. Yeah, that's like the equivalent to saying, instead of watching TV, you should game. Hot take, I know. Instead of watching TV, you should game. Instead of gaming, you should read. Etc. Etc., etc., and so on and so on. Have some water, Fire Dog. I think this is a dual battle here, yeah. But Razor Leaf hits both enemy Pokemon in a double battle, I do believe. Oh, maybe we don't want to do that, though. Probably it's alright. We just want to focus down Machoke so we don't get hit by a crazy crit revenge. That was perfect, actually. Finish off the Machoke and get some chip damage on Primate. Crushkin, Mick, and Kia. Crushkin. Okay. Let's go take the XP share off the now level 46 silver. We'll just hook up Fire Dog with it. Basically, whoever's got the lowest level can have it. We'll do a double battle here. Why not? Actually, it probably won't be a double. Yeah, it won't be a double battle. It'll just be 2 consecutive single battles because of their spacing. So 2 things I gotta keep in mind as we go through here today. I gotta keep in mind Rock Slide Tutor, and I've gotta keep in, well, I guess Ice Beam TM. So Rock Slide, Ice Beam, going to the move deleter in time for Fire Dog to learn Extreme Speed instead of Strength. Although I guess the other option for Fire Dog is to learn Extreme, if I forget, is to learn Extreme Speed over Flame Wheel, and then forget Strength to teach Fire Blast, and that would be okay too. Come on. I think the animation for Seismic Toss in Gen 1 is literally, like, the Pokemon picking up an entire, like, globe and throwing it at the enemy. Which I think is a cooler animation than what we have now. Every morning before breakfast, I swim around the entire island. This guy's a beast! He swims like a mile every day, or more, several miles every day. Before breakfast. What a monster. Alright, and rather than risking getting hit with a crit damage boosted revenge, we'll do Leech Seed, because that won't trigger revenge. Although the Seismic Toss could kill me. Just kidding, it can't. It always will only do exactly 38 damage. So, we're okay to keep doing the status move here. The status approach. So, if by some miracle I Species Clause my way to Moltres, I think I'll just Master Ball it. Because it's a level 50 Legendary. And I think it could kind of wreck my team a little bit. The odds that I can actually make it Species Clause all the way to it are pretty low, I think. But Ember Spa? What's this? Oh, is this a heal? Yeah, this is a heal. Yeah, if I step into it, it heals me. Oh, he gives you, Rock Smash. Shatters boulders as if they were made of crackers. Unfortunately, Look at this terrible move. Hold on. It's like 20 base power in this generation. Yeah. 20 base power and doesn't even guaranteed break defense. So like who do I want to teach an HM that has 20 base power? Literally nobody. No one needs that in their life. Can you help me with my training? Yes, Crushkin. What's your name? I will let you destroy my Pokemon with the sand that they get in their eyes from, like, body slamming your Mankey into the ground with poison. I don't know. I'm trying to sound hardcore. Look at this poor primate. He's gonna focus so hard, and then he's gonna get obliterated by an ocean of poison from the living embodiment of toxic sludge. Bye, Sharon. Oh! Butts. I forgot all about the amulet coin. I just wasted $800 for no reason. It's okay. It's okay, Storm. You'll be alright. It's only $800. We're gonna get to the end of the game, I'll be out of money, out of heals, and I'll be like, oh, if only I had $800 more to get another full restore. I'd be able to win. If only I had $800 more, I could just win. Good job, Hazard. As always. I don't actually know what spawns on Mount Ember. We'll find out. I feel like it's just Geodude, maybe Rhyhorn. Sort of thing. Although at this point, anything we catch is pretty much just gonna be a backup. Our team is good and well leveled, so... I think the only required HMs for Victory Road are Strength and Surf. I don't think anything else is strictly required, so... Swimmer Maria. Aye! She's only got 300 bucks. Makes sense that the swimmers would be broke, but the fisherman should have good money. He's just sitting here on his box, doing a whole lot of nothing. At least he's not a variation on the trainer that has, you know, 5 Magikarps. It's a classic variation. I guess I can go over here and I can just look at Mount Ember on Bulbapedia. Mount Ember. A dormant volcano on one island. Also is home to the Ruby. Whoa, there's a move to it that will teach Explosion. That's worthless. Apparently it's possible that you're required to use Rock Smash to get into the cave for Moltres. Which kind of indicates to me that I will not be able to species clause my way to Moltres. Because it's a cave. Alright, so here we are, Mount Ember. Yeah, there's no way, right? Oh, this is the other guy that teaches explosion. Could you imagine if this volcano were to erupt? Well, moment of truth anyways. We'll just find out what's in the grass here. Ah, Pokemon Ranger Beth. Long sleeves with short shorts. Highly practical outerwear for, you know, mountain climbing or whatever. Ah, Stun Sport. And a full restore. What? These people are made of money. And I'm fully paralyzed. Well, this is just tedious now. Probably get the defense drop and another paralysis. Okay, we're cool for now. Ooh, she doesn't complete the trifecta by having a third evolution to go with her Bellsprout and Gloom. I like it when trainers do that, when they have like a themed team. It's like, oh, we have all of this 3-stage grass types, so I'll have like Bulbasaur, Gloom, and Victory Bell, you know? I like that combo. Let's move our amulet coin. Maybe we'll put it over here on Radagon. Alright. Time to find out what, if anything, we encounter here. Geodude, so far so good. Hey, this is our first time using Steel Wing from Radagon on a rock type. That's the whole reason we taught it to him. Okay. Crit self-destruct would have brought me down to red from full. Isn't that terrifying? And Radagon, I think Radagon has the highest raw defense stat of my entire team. Yeah, Radagon has 102 defense. The only person more equipped to take a self-destruct is Poliwrath. Because not Poliwrath, Silver. Because Silver resists it. I, like, literally have the highest defense of anyone on my team, and a crit self-destruct would almost kill me. That's just a ridiculous thing to see. Radagon of the Golden Order. Oh, so far so good though. So far we've species claused our way right past. Geodude being already caught. Oh! There we go. Machop. That's the catch for this level. Which we could have species claused right past if we'd caught the one back in Rock Tunnel instead of crit killing it. So, that's funny. Funny to me, anyways. If we had successfully made our catch back in Rock Tunnel, we could have legally caught Moltres, potentially. Like, the hope would still be alive. Of course, there probably are wild Gravelers and Machokes. Gravelers and Machokes would wipe out the chance anyways, but... Its whole body is composed of muscles. Even though it's the size of a human child, it can hurl 100 grown-ups. Hey, that's my 31st boxed Pokemon. That's kind of cool. Pokemon Ranger Logan. Well, maybe my team's probably strong enough now. We could kill the Moltres just for fun. Potentially. Level 40. Trainer Pokemon are starting to get kind of crazy now. Surviving a super effective fly from Radagon of the Golden Order? Unheard of. Then using a full restore? Holy moly. Whew. That was hot. Sweat's erupting. Over 1,500 active volcanoes in the world. This guy thinks active volcanoes are sexy. Now we're inside the active volcano. Geodude. Still a risk of exploding on us, I guess, so we've got to switch out. Oh, I was gonna use a ground type move. Yeah, okay. This is where that enemy AI thing that I was talking about comes in. Remember how I said there's like 4 levels of AI, and wild Pokemon just use random moves? That's what happened there. It was gonna use a ground type move against my Radagon. Just out of sheer coincidence. Oh, lordy. Oh, there it does. There it goes again. And then I missed my Steel Wing. But does it only have Magnitude? Is this like a weird level? I think it's got Rock Throw, right? Should have Rock Throw. The mysteries of the world. Does Magnitude have Rock Throw level 34 still? Okay, classic. Luckily I got the defense boost right before it, so it wasn't as painful as it could have been. Still have to use a fresh water afterwards, though. Yo, we actually, like, if we had caught Machop already... Oh, wrong move. Okay, well, that's probably fine. Oh yeah, it didn't matter anyways. Yeah, it's wild to me that if I had managed to successfully catch Machop in the rock tunnel, so far, to date, right, we would still be, like, technically able to catch Moltres. That's hype. future Nuzlocks that do the species clause. The chance is there to legally catch a Moltres. That's why species clause is fun. You know, like, doing only one heal per Pokemon Center, that's a rather significant, especially in the early game, downside. But then you have species clause, which makes the game more diverse and interesting, and gives you a better built team. Get some stronger Pokemon on it. Or, even if not stronger, you get like a wider spread of types. I wonder how much easier the game is because of it. Because without Species Clause, I would have 2 Voltorbs. I would have 2 Magikarps. I would have, like, 2 Pidgeys or Meowths or whatever. Yeah, so without Species Clause, my team would be Poliwrath, Pidgeot, Venusaur, and some other stuff. Dugtrio could still be on it. Yeah, my team would still be fine. It just wouldn't be quite so cool as it is now. Oh, you're kidding me. All that stands between me and Moltres is a strength puzzle. Literally, if I had caught... Oh my lord. If I had successfully caught my stupid Rock Tunnel Machop, like, 10 hours ago, by the rules of the Nuzlocke as they are written, we could have caught Moltres. That is phenomenal. I think it's got like Fire Spin, Fire Blast. I think we can fight it. I think we can take it out for XP. So we're going to. And just to see a legendary. You know, it's kind of fun. Oh, wow! And hear that bump and legendary music. Look at that! We could have had that! I can't believe it. We'll still see it. Yeah, it's like Agility, Fire Spin, Fire Blast, and Sunny Day or something. And legendaries have a higher tier of AI as well, I believe. Tier 1, maybe. Instead of like true random, they will sometimes use moves with intent. Oh, it's got, okay, Agility, Endure, Fire Spin. Yeah, it might not have a move that can hurt me. You know what? Alright. I know this is a Nuzlocke. I'm gonna catch it. I'm not gonna use it. I'll put it in my grave. But here's a thing I've been working on for a long time. I've been working, quote-unquote, on a living Dex. Oh. Wow. Okay, cool. I've been working on a living Dex. I wanna have a completed living Dex in Generation 4. Like on Pokemon Platinum. And I need a Moltres in it. So this is a side project. I'm not going to use it in the Nuzlocke. I can't believe I just caught on the first Great Ball like that. That's cool. Orange wings that seem to be on fire. No need to nickname it because we're not using it, so. And we don't get the XP for it after all that work. But yeah, crazy. Literally only encounters all the way up the mountain where Machop and Geodude. That is crazy. Now, can we fly off the mountaintop here? Yes, we can. Excellent. Alright, cool. Let's go down to the secret treasure beach. Which, by the way, has its own catch available. Swimmer Amara. Ooh, we should switch out. I don't remember who's got the amulet coin right now. If anybody. Oh yeah, Seal has thick fat, so it's resists fire. Is it Radagon that's got the amulet coin? I'm just thinking about how long this... I mean, doing that whole section, including getting out here in the first place, took about half an hour. Another half hour should get us through the rest of this, I would imagine. Is 2 hours then enough for 2 gyms plus the Victory Road? Yeah, probably. I wonder if anyone on our team can profitably learn Rock Slide. It just feels awful. And good things wash up by the ocean current. That means money, 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 cash, money. No way. What? What do you mean there's an item buried here? What is this trash? Oh, there it is. Firo! That's a good catch, good catch. Pick up a Firo. Good replacement bird. In the event of a Radagon emergency, please use Firo. So my idea with the living Pokedex, right? The whole point of a living dex is that you have one of every Pokemon in your PC. And my idea was to get it by naturally playing through games and then just sending in my teams. So like my my Emerald Nuzlocke that I did, all the Pokemon I caught from that, I'll transfer up. All the Pokemon I caught from this one will transfer up. And And then I'll obviously like do a playthrough on Platinum, transfer them all, you know. And eventually I'll be the greatest trainer of all time. Big pearl. What the heck? I don't like this item finder. It's not that useful. There we go. Star piece. And that's it for Treasure Beach. Okay, now for real this time. We're gonna figure out this quest line. Oh, Cape Brink is where I can teach Frenzy Plants to Venusaur, isn't it? Yes, it is. And a rare candy, too. Yep, this is where you can teach the fire, water, or grass, respectively, Hyper Beams. So I can teach Grass-type Hyper Beam to Venusaur here. You know, potentially, if I wanted. And this is Cape Brink, so I can get a catch here as well. Although I don't even know what's available necessarily. It's actually entirely possible that with Species Claws we will not have a catch here. We might have already caught every Pokemon here. We'll give it a couple more encounters. If all we see are Oddish, we'll move on. Okay, you know what? Cape Brink, Bulbapedia. Can't go wrong with a little Bulbapedia action, right? Cape Brink. Pokemon. Spearow, Fearow, Oddish, Gloom, Meowth, Persian, Psyduck, Bellsprout, Weepable, Slowpoke. Oh, Persian. Oh, there you go. Alright, if it survives this strength, we catch it. There you go. Done. Done deal. So by Species Clause, this would have no catches if I have caught... Or like, if I had evolved every Pokemon I caught to this point in the game, there'd be nothing here that I don't already have. Oh, I guess I could surf or fish for Slowbros here. That is the special thing I could do. Having a vicious temperament, beware if it raises its tail straight up. It's a signal that it's about to pounce and bite. Bitey. There we go. Okay, the final step in this little mission is to go to the next island. Island 3. This has been a fun little detour. We're making some catches, making some money, getting some good items. Making some friends, saving the day. Also, this is I believe we can catch Dunsparce here. But only after getting the national Dex for some reason. I don't... yeah. Yeah, because Dunsparce is definitely not available. I think the cave doesn't open up until you get the national Dex. Look at this biker gang, man. How does the Kanto Rider Federation even get here? You know what I mean? Like, these chumps. Yeah, this guy's trying. Yeah, he's like, oh, hi. I'm gonna try and dig to strike it rich to buy a house in Kanto. And the fun thing is, like, after you beat the Elite Four, if you come back to this cave, he has successfully dug all the way to the end, and he gives you a nugget of gold. So he, like, digs his way to a gold nugget. And presumably strikes it rich because he leaves, or is not there, or something. I think that you have to fight all 6 of these guys in a row. So I'm going to use my heal. We have an excess of heals here anyways. We have the Hot Spring plus 2 Pokemon Centers after this, so we're just going to use the heal to make sure we've got full PP, full HP on all Pokemon, because I do believe that we have to fight 6 of them in a row. Or, like, most of them in a row. Yeah. Maybe you get to, like, accept or decline every time. Not sure, but I know that you have to fight a bunch of guys in a row, and some of them have, like, level 40 plus Muck and Wheezing, so. Better safe than sorry. And we just got an excess of heals. I was planning on, like, 3 heals for the entire rest of the game. So suddenly getting 4 from these islands is a little excessive. I can use them much more freely. In fact, I might say that all the Sevi Islands only gets 1 heal. Just for the sake of keeping it fresh. Or maybe we'll say all the Sevi Islands gets 2 because I just did that. I don't know. It's kind of all up to me at the end of the day as the writer of the rules. And the original rules were that I got 2 per Pokemon Center. I think I haven't even used Pewter City. I think I still have Pewter City and Victory Road and Cinnabar left. So, like, I have 3 left back on the mainland. I saved Pewter City the whole time. Specifically so that I could heal before or after Giovanni and Victory Road. After Giovanni, before Victory Road. Yeah, so it is a bunch of guys all in a row. Hi, Buckaboon. Ooh, he survived. 1 HP. $1,500, dude. These guys are making me rich, rich, rich. Boss, you have to do something about this kid. Okay, so you only have to fight 4 in a row, but still, nice to have heals ready for it. And he's got Wheezing and Muck. That's his deal. If his Wheezing has self-destruct, actually, and it crits, I could die right here. Okay, I crit. It dodges the issue entirely. Like, wait a minute. If he has self-destructing crits, I could just die. I would have needed to switch to Scarlet preemptively. Oof, Muck is a tanky beast. And actually, we don't want to be taking any, like, defense-reduced attacks if we can help it, so. Silver, go be immune to every move it has, literally. Literally immune to every move that Muck can learn at this point. Oh, come on. Not like this. Come on, it's got like 1 accuracy boost on it. Don't do this to me. I might have to switch to Radagon just to Aerial Ace. Ugh. Really? Okay, we're good. Yeah, I missed some precious Thunderbolts. We'll be happy to see the last of this boring island. Oh, Lestel went off to the woods. It gives you a full restore. My Pokemon are impressive. My Pokemon are beasts. Okay, we do have a real Pokemon Mart. I'm thankful for that, I guess. Oh, actually, no, I'm not. This stuff is way too expensive. Yeah, screw that. I'm out of here. I'm gonna buy fresh waters from that guy. For 200 apiece, that's a steal of a deal. Tree Island is the most populous island. The Bonded Bridge technically has catches as well. Although I do wonder if we'll even be able to use them here. It's starting to get to the point where I think everything on these islands we've already caught. That's from Kanto. Post-National Decks, like, these islands expand to include a lot of Johto Pokemon that you literally can't get otherwise. But before defeating the Elite Four, you're kind of stuck. So, it might be that we don't catch anything on Bond Bridge. Well, must be that Clefairy is these girls' favorite Pokemon. Based on evidence. Oh, Metronome Explosion? Yeah, that's not scary. It does use Crawdont and Kingler's signature move, though. Yeah, if it had Metronome called Explosion, which is a stab boosted explosion, and it had crit, maybe it could have knocked out Godfrey. Maybe. Well, what are the odds of that? Like, however many moves in the game. I don't even know how many moves are in the game. A couple hundred? So it's like 1 in a couple hundred chance to be called. And then from there it has to also crit. That would never happen. Realistically speaking. Yeah, Wild Pidgeotto, we've already got that. Oh, no, doesn't even matter then. Cool. I'm off to save Lorelei from the Hypno or whatever. Oh, Godfrey, destroy them with your mighty body slam. I don't think I can destroy that one with my mighty body slam. Let's see, she follows the theme. I think she's got a Venusaur too. I think. Could be wrong. Goodbye, Venusaur. Okay, so she has Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Ivysaur. I don't see why they couldn't have given her a Venusaur. I've got fond memories of the Sevi Islands from when I was a kid. You can catch Larvatars on like 6 Island, I think, and all the Unknown are here too. Which is technically only way to get Johto Pokemon in your Pokedex is the Sevi Islands and then, like, the Pokemon Emerald post-game. When Ruby and Sapphire came out, it was impossible to complete the Pokedex. And then FireRed and Leaf Green came out, and I think it was still impossible to complete the Pokedex. I think if you wanted to fully complete the Pokedex in Gen 3, you needed FireRed or Leaf Green and one of Ruby or Sapphire, as well as Emerald. Like, it's actually possible that you might have needed all the games or friends who had all the games. Because I think there's some Pokemon like Smeargle and Sudowoodo that, as far as I can remember, you can only catch in the Emerald post-game. You can't find them in FireRed, Leaf Green, you can't find them in Ruby Sapphire either. So automatically you need Emerald. And then I think there's some Pokemon that are... I think Lunatone, maybe? I think Solrock is caught in Emerald and Ruby, but Lunatone is exclusive to Sapphire. Something like that. I don't remember the exact specifics, but I'm pretty sure there's some version exclusive Ruby Sapphire Pokemon that you can't get in Emerald. And there might be some from each, like, oh, maybe you can get Volbeat in Emerald and Illumise in Ruby, Solrock in Emerald and Lunatone in Sapphire, that sort of thing. So you end up needing multiple games from, like, the Gen 3 main. And then FireRed and Leaf Green for all the Kanto stuff. And you need each of them, because if you want Vulpix, I mean, Vulpix alone requires FireRed and Leaf Green. So, it's entirely possible that you need either 4 or 5 of the Gen 3 games to complete the Dex. For sure, you need Emerald, FireRed, and Leaf Green. And maybe you can get away with just Sapphire, but you probably need them both. Absolute extortion. Poliwhirl? Feel my Poliwrath. Oops. Survive. That's okay. The next one won't get off so easy. Oh, well, the next one's really not going to get away if it's only a Poliwag. Could have sent out at least another Poliwrath or Poliwhirl. She doesn't need to have a Poliwrath, but another Poliwhirl would have been cool. Let's be sure on Fire Dog. Start using some more silver action. Although if she's got a bunch of grass types, might not be all that useful, but... I don't know, hey, want to see how much a Thunderbolt does to a Bellsprout despite being resisted? Want to see just how powerful Magneton really is? Yeah. Not very effective. Full one-shot of a Pokemon at only 9 levels below it that resists it. Don't mess with my boy, Silver. Or he'll burn, paralyze, and freeze you all with one move, and then get paralyzed by Sunspore immediately after. Something smells unpleasant. It's your Weepin' Bell. Or, you know, the scent of defeat. My sweaty Pokemon? My sweaty Pokemon? He's made of metal. Unless you're referring to my literal pile of garbage in my inventory, I guess I do have that going for me, which is nice. Okay, here's the berry forest. In this forest, there is a lost little girl. I think we can catch, like, fully evolved Butterfrees here. That might, so, like, that might be what our Nuzlocke catch ends up being, just by force. Survived. Very interesting. We're almost done, I promise. Not too much longer. There is really a lot of Sevi Islands that are required. I should have just said no. I don't know. Maybe the training is nice though. I think having done this increases the chances. Excuse me. I think it severely increases the chances of me successfully completing the run, but lowers the chances of me getting it done today, which is like one of the whole things I wanted was to finish the game today. Mostly because I'm staring at my vast shelf of games. I've got Metroid Prime Trilogy. I've got Last Story on the Wii, which is the naming scheme for that was fun because I believe it was the last full-size JRPG published for the Wii, and they knew that it was like, you know, kind of like the Wii was at the end of its life of being supported, and they were still working on it. They're like, let's call it Last Story. And then it'll be like one of the last remaining Wii games on the shelf, because it'll be one of the last releasing new Wii games. I've got Ni no Kuni. It's a cute RPG. Jak and Dexter. That's worth a replay. It's been a long time since I played Jak and Dexter. I last played Jak and Dexter in early high school. I mean, I was probably 15 when I played that last. I was a wee lad. There's a lot of stuff we could play. Oh, well, here's our catch. Wonderful. Love it. Love it. If it survives the spark, we catch it. Okay. It's got Stab Psychic. Oh yeah, that's a fun piece of trivia. So, in Generation 1, the Psychic type only resists, or is only resisted by, sorry, if I am using a Psychic type move, the only Pokemon it will be not very effective against is other Psychic type Pokemon. There is nothing that resists Psychic in Generation 1 except Psychic, which makes Psychic, by default, the best type in Gen 1. Additionally, in Generation 1, so Red, Blue, and Yellow, the only types that are super effective against Psychic are Ghost and Bug. But there's only 3 bug moves in the entire game, the strongest of which is Pin Missile, which only one bug actually learns, and then Jolteon learns it. But it's like such a low amount of power, and Pin Missile is a multi-hit move, so if you get unlucky and only get 2 of your potential 5 multi-hits, Pin Missile could just not be enough. Just straight up not be enough. So Bug is not really an option. You might see Jolteon in competitive. You might see Jolteon use Pin Missile, maybe, but probably not. And then Ghost only has there's only one Ghost-type move in the entire game, and it's Lick, and it's only learned by Gengar, and Gengar is not a good physical attacker, so Ghost is like a 20 base power, sorry, not Ghost, Lick is a 20 base power physical ghost move only learned by one Pokemon that has a low attack stat. So in effect, oh here, the scary Pokemon. The scary Pokemon's a level 30 Hypno. But yeah, so effectively in Gen 1, there's only one move that is super effective against Ghosts, Psychics. That one move being Pin Missile. There's only one Pokemon that can viably learn that move and use it, Jolteon. And there is nothing else. It's truly astonishing how bad it is. Then, in Generation 2, they added the Dark type, which is immune to Psychic, and the Steel type, which resists Psychic, making Psychic a much worse offensive type than originally it was. Oh, here's the package. Yeah. Then, for the Gen 3 remakes, FireRed and Leaf Green, they kept it very true to the original experience. So there are no new Pokemon. And let me just tell you, there are no Dark types in this entire generation. Well, until after the Elite Four. And there's also no Steel types until after the Elite Four. Except for the already on my team Magneton. It's the only Steel type. And that's only because it was retconned in. Let's buy like 10 more. I don't know. Like 20 more. We don't want to make a trip back here. And the freshwaters are the best healing we have access to right now, so. Yeah, so that should be it. I think that's it for the Sevi Islands detour. Yeah. Anyways, long ramble aside, all of that was just to say, basically, Psychic is the best type in FireRed and Leaf Green. The PCs are fixed. There we go. That's it. We're done with the islands. The enforced vacation where we're not allowed to leave. Yeah. I can take the ferry there from Vermilion. Alright, okay. So the next thing on the agenda is literally Viridian City Giovanni boss fight. So let's quickly go and see about the Rock Slide move tutor. And we'll see about deleting Strength, so that we can... I mean, Arcanine's not quite to 49 yet, but we just gotta remember it. And we will also pick up Ice Beam for Poliwrath. Oh, we don't have Flash. Oh, God. Oh, no. Is this even worth it? I mean... Probably not worth the PP that we would have to spend. So, we'll use some repels, just to make it a little bitty easier. So I believe the guy that teaches Rock Slide is on this floor. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. Oh, there he is! Found him. Rock Slides are a threat. It's WAH! Total Terror! I'll teach a Pokemon Rock Slide. Nobody can learn it. Alright, well, it was worth a try anyways. He says, oh, you are scared of Rock Slides. I'm like, yep. I'm sure scared of Rock Slides. It's definitely not that I just was coming out here to see if my Pokemon could learn it and then no one can. That was a good use of Repel, anyways. Okay, so we can check that off the list, anyways. Next thing was to get Ice Beam for Poliwrath, which costs 80,000 freaking dollars, but that's alright. We are giving Team Rocket entirely too much money. Oh, here's another fun piece of trivia. In the first generation games, there's no option to buy 500 coins for 10,000. You can only buy them in iterations of 50 coins for $1,000. So if you want to buy an expensive Pokemon or TM, you are literally matching A for like 10 minutes. Which is funny, but not, like, not particularly good gameplay. So I'm glad that they added the 500 for 10,000 option in this gen. I don't remember which team it was. Oh, there was TM13. Done. Ice Beam. Gimme, gimme, gimme. We've now picked up Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, and Flamethrower from this guy. We have spent $160,000 worth of Game Corner coins. All that for Godfrey to forget Body Slam and learn Ice Beam. He's gotten a lot of usage out of Body Slam anyways. Actually, third generation sprite animation Ice Beam is probably my favorite move animation. It's either Ice Beam or Thunder. Those are my two favorite animations for moves in this gen. Earthquake is another extremely good animation, actually. Okay, that's it. Our little detour to the Sevi Islands kind of got like 1 or 2 levels for everybody, and a lot of money. That's nice. Actually... one last little step here. We're gonna go pop over to Celadon, and we're gonna spend the money we have on us right now on vitamins and use them before Giovanni's fight. Because I will make enough money in the Giovanni gym and afterwards to buy my, and like in the Elite Four, not the Elite Four, the Victory Road, I'll make enough money that I'll be able to buy my full restores. I shan't not fret. Just buy a few of these. Make sure we're stocked. We've got like what, 60 or 70 fresh waters, so that's enough for like miscellaneous healing for the rest of the game. So I'm gonna buy the vitamins now. That way the Giovanni fight will be easier. We'll take less damage, we'll have to heal less, we'll use less moves, etc. So we'll just buy like... all we can buy is 4 total things. So here's my thought. I'm thinking like... a calcium. An HP up. Protein? Maybe just 3... a calcium and 3 HP ups is probably just the way to go. For what we have. Oh, and we can sell the crap in my inventory. I got a lot of crap. For instance... Torment is crap, sell that. Skill swap is crap, sell that. Okay, there we go. We've also got some star pieces. Big Pearl. Max Revive. Is that the full amount of stuff? Crap, as it were? There we go. Alright, can we buy 1 more vitamin with this? Ooh, we can almost buy 2 more vitamins. I think HP up is just the most generally useful. So the calcium is going to be for Magneton, because Silver's a little behind the curve on EVs overall. And then we'll spread around some HP ups. Silver can have 1. Scarlet can have maybe even 2, because Scarlet's also somewhat behind, having only been caught recently. And then the last HP up, we'll see if we can give it to... who's our keystone species here? Godfrey's kind of a keystone at this point, so we'll give him a little more HP. And now we should be ready for Giovanni. It's just about getting those little extra edges. If one of my guys lives by 3 HP, that's the whole point, you know. It's about little edges and tough battles. So I think the game plan here, we'll take out the Giovanni gym, and then we'll see where that puts us as far as like PP remaining on various moves. Probably won't use silver at all. I think most of the gym has access to a ground type move, so. Maybe we'll prioritize Godfrey for the gym. Or no, Godfrey for Giovanni himself. We'll use Hazard for the gym and Godfrey for Giovanni. Who's currently got the XP share? Firedog. Yeah, so we'll give Firedog the level up and then we'll swap it over. Yeah, this gym is tough, and you do it immediately after, like, Blaine. We'll save. We've been playing for a few hours without saving. Don't want anything weird to happen. My Pokemon will cower at the crack of your whip. That's how you know these guys are bad guys. Yeah, they lead off with poison types and a whip. You know they're bad now. Ooh, we got the big screech into sludge. I don't think it even learns sludge. I think it has to get sludge from a freaking TM, which is kind of funny. We can utilize this moment, this opportunity, to get some HP onto Silver and get him paralyzed. Classic. Let's see what Arbok looks like on the on how many EVs does Arbok give? You know what I'm saying? Arbok. It gives attack effort values. That's not as useful. Oh, that's alright. Can always switch into Radagon, get Radagon some attack effort values. And hey, attack effort values on Scarlet increase the power of dry attack, so totally fine. Oh, it's got acid, okay. I don't think it learns acid by level up is the funny thing. Maybe it does. Maybe, yeah, maybe it takes forever to learn just acid. That might have been what it is. Oh, Tauros. And I'm intimidated even in the air. That makes sense. Pursuit. These Pokemon are getting pretty tanky. That's why it's absolutely paramount that I use... Oh, crap. Well, we can't stay in now. Having increased attack and being confused means I could hurt myself for a lot of confusion damage. Definitely not what we want. What was I saying? Oh, that's why having like effort values, you know, bind the medicine and stuff is important for my team, because my guys are not by level that much higher than the enemy Pokemon are. But with the maxed out effort values, my team gets quite a bit better. the XP share. Use a paralyze heal. Who's close to a level up here? Silver is, I guess. Karate is the ultimate form of martial arts, says Karate Master. Black Belt Kyo. Oh, this guy's not Crush Clan or whatever? Crush Kid? Khrushchev? I think Khrushchev is what I named my Steelix. Or not Steelix. My Registeel in Pokemon Emerald, actually. Submission's pretty good. How about instead of submission I use fly, though? Get a turn of leftovers recovery while I'm in the air. Sounds pretty good, yeah? I think actually I'm going to move the XP share over to Godfrey. And we'll try to squeeze him in a level up before Giovanni, and then we can rare candy him too. That way he's just absolutely, like, maxed out. Because Giovanni is not a fight that I want to go willy-nilly into. I want to be prepared for that fight. So yeah, we'll take the XP share off here. There'll be plenty of chances to train up Silver elsewhere. We're kind of trying to rely on Poliwrath for everything from here on out. I mean, fighting water and ice coverage is extremely good. We're going to need it for... like, fighting is going to be good against Lorelei, for instance. Water is going to be good against Bruno. Ice is going to be good against Dragonite. Water is going to be good... I mean, he's good against almost everybody coming up, so... Cramming a little more XP onto him can't hurt. Look at all these Sandshrew evolutions, man. Look at their cute black eyes. They're so adorbs. I could have a pet Sandshrew in real life if they weren't 2 feet tall and like 80 pounds. One thing that's kind of funny to me, like, so Venusaur, Bulbasaur and Ivysaur made the early game much easier, and Venusaur is still extremely good right now. But, like, a funny thing about it is I'm still using Leech Seed, Sleep Powder, and Razor Leaf, which are moves that I learned in the first, like, 20 levels. Leech Seed, I think I learned at level 10. Sleep Powder at, like, level 13, maybe? Razor Leaf was, like level 16 or something? I mean, like, 20, maybe, for Razor Leaf? 20? Something around there? It's like, I've been using these exact same moves the entire game. And I only had the one slot, the strength slot was tackle, then secret power, then strength. So it's just been like my normal move slot for the entire game. Which I think is interesting. Also, Nidoking is quite powerful. Oh god, it's got Thrash and Focus Energy? Okay. That's alright, we're fine, I mean, if we wanted, we could switch to Silver to resist it. But I don't think that's necessary here. And it didn't get the crit either, so that's cool. If it had gotten the crit, that'd be one thing. Was I beaten? Dude, your Pokemon are literally, like, bruised and on the ground right now. Look at these guys. You must be running out of steam, but, like, what kind of bozos are they? I can literally see that there are 3 of them standing there guarding nothing. I fight them by choice. I fight you because I want to. Because I want your money. Crap. Well, I was gonna say, if Razor Leaf misses, and then he uses self-destructing crits, I could just lose Hazard here. 5% chance to miss, 1 in 4 chance to use self-destruct, 12% chance to crit, 6% chance to crit, something like that. So it was like a less than 1% chance to die there, but it was there. The possibility was there. Goodbye, Graveler. Every time I hit a Razor Leaf on you and you don't explode is a good day. Let's just go check. How close is... Well, I guess I'm switching. Oops. I wanted to check the summary, but, you know, I can't always do that. Ooh, let's check the special attack on Godfrey, actually. And how much XP he needs to get to level 48, even. 6,000? And what's the special attack stat here? Ooh, only 82. Okay, because we're relying on Surf and Ice Beam, I may pick up some calciums for him before the Giovanni fight. Poliwrath is an all-arounder, but his attack is naturally higher, so... I think it's like... Well, I can go look it up right now. Poliwrath Smogon. I believe that his attack is like base... like 90... Maybe it might even be as high as base 100. I don't think so. It might be. Yeah, it's 95 attack, 70 special attack. But I'm going to be trying to use Surf and Ice Beam in upcoming battles, so... May pick up like 1 calcium and 1 HP up or something for him. Here, I may as well show you guys the awesome power of Ice Beam's animation. It just looks nice. Because in modern games, Ice Beam's kind of like a really thin laser of ice, but this one's a big, wide blast of reflective ice crystals. It's really cool. Pokemon and I make wonderful music. It's like that guy that whips his Pokemon, and then there's this guy that makes music, and then there's this guy whose name is Tamer Jason. My name's Jason. Ridiculous that he should be whipping his guys, but it is implied. I forgot to bring in the amulet coin, didn't I? I am hurting myself right now. I'm hurting my chances. I'm like $2,000 less than I could have had. Plus the 800 from that swimmer lady on the islands. I'm like 3 grand in the hole right now. 3 grand in debt compared to what I could have been. But we are picking up meaty one-shots. It's definitely one of the things we need to be doing, so... Just trying to game plan out when I'm going to use my next heal. Instead of healing, like with a real Pokemon Center heal, because I've only got discounting the Sevi Islands, which I only healed once in the Sevi Islands, and that's enough. Like once for the entire Sevi Islands, that's fine. They can be my emergency backups. I've got 3 left, basically. I've got the one I saved from Pewter City, the one that I just unlocked in Cinnabar, and then the Victory Road. But I think, what if I use PP up, right? What if I use a PP up on Surf? Because then I should have 7 or 8 Surfs instead of 5? Of course we have Poison. Dude, Radagon's been poisoned more than any other Pokemon all game. And it's not even close. This guy gets poison pointed constantly. Yeah, I don't want to run out of PP. I've only got 3 PP ups. I wanted to use them on, like, Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, Giga Drain. I mean, I don't know. I could use an Ether. We'll think about it very deliberately after this battle. We'll give it some thought. And we'll check the PP of all of our guys. I think Arcanine's kind of running low again on fire moves, for one thing. Maybe? No, maybe I healed those up in Sevi Islands. It's hard to keep track. We've done a lot today. I don't think anyone's like out of PP. In fact, we might even have enough PP left for a Garyboi fight coming up. Rare candy on Godfrey. We are for sure relying on him. Paralyze heal. Good thing we just bought some of those. Poison heal. Good thing we still have a bunch of those. Who's gonna lead off for this last random guy? Radagon, probably. Give him the amulet coin. XP share here. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Leftovers here. So we have 1 trainer fight left. Then it's Giovanni. So we'll fight this guy, then we will go and get our vitamins for Poliwrath, for Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. And then we'll see where we're at. Maybe we can get Radagon to 37 before the Giovanni fight, too. He's really close. Depends on this last Pokemon, how much XP it gives. I'll show him. Okay, so the last trainer in the gym is Giovanni. Hey Noah, how's it going? Yo, what's up, champ in the making? You're coming in just in time for some stuff. The game has gotten very hard. Oh, I flew to the wrong city. I'm doing pretty good. As I was just saying, the enemy trainer Pokemon are getting to be like the same level as my team, so I'm kind of... I still haven't had anyone faint yet, but I'm kind of trying extra hard to make sure that I don't make a big mistake, you know? I think this guy teaches soft-boiled? Yeah, I don't think anyone on my team can learn it. Yeah. It's like a very small list of Pokemon that can learn it, like Chansey, Clefairy, which actually I would have loved to be using Clefairy all game. Clefable learns like every move. But anyways, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm just trying to make sure that I do everything as precisely as possible because I don't want to have anybody faint at this stage of the game. We're down to just Giovanni, Garyboi, Victory Road, Elite Four, Garyboi again. That's all we've got left. And I plan to do it today. Bad news. I don't like bad news, but I guess if you're gonna tell me it, I can listen. You know. What's the bad news? Is the bad news that Focus Punch is a bad move? That's a true statement. Solar Beam's also a bad move. My team is not strong enough to be Elite Four? I know. Oh, you better believe I know it. But I can't because it's limited healing, remember? Because it's limited healing, I really don't have any options as far as, like... as far as the Elite Four is concerned. I have to do what I have. I only have 3 heals left. And we'll see. I mean, my team's pretty good. I've been diligent about training my guys as much as I can. And I've got a good diversity of types. Got a lot of, like, almost everybody's got at least a few strong moves. And I think I'm a skilled trainer, so with good technical play, I can probably make up the difference in levels. So, yeah, only 3 heals left for the entire run. So I can't like, just go train. You know, it's not that simple. But that's why we came here, and we're buying vitamins to make my team stronger where I can. And we're doing our best. We're doing our best. What do we got? We got leftovers. Perfect. Just heal everybody up real quick. Make sure everybody's in tip-top shape. I mean, high 40s is alright for where we're at. give a quick claw to Scarlet in case she has to come in. You never know. Things can happen. Give Radagon the XP share so that he can level up mid-fight. Hazard can have the amulet coin. Actually, Hazard should take leftovers. You're canceling it? Okay. Can I ask why? Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. I remember this, it's like a quote-unquote gym puzzle. You either have to run to this guy and then go around the long way after he's moved from seeing you, or if you leave the building, you then have to go the short way. Like a funny little, like a quote-unquote puzzle. Oh, wait a minute. I've got to check my PP power points. So I think I've only got 5 serves. It's not probably not going to be enough serves. Yeah. Then I also want to use PP up. I've only got 3 PP ups. I want to use it. Flamethrower, maybe not. Thunderbolt, maybe. Sludge Bomb would probably be one to use a PP up on. Okay, you're good. You're not canceling the bug type one, because that's the one that I was like the most excited for. Oh crap. Is it worth using it on Surf? I think no. I don't think we need it. And if we need it in the battle, we have Ethers. Oh, the reason you're canceling is so I can work on my other games. Yeah, I got a lot of games, man. I was trying to decide if I should play Nier Automata, Jak and Daxter, Halo, play some Halo 2. I mean, there's a lot of options. So, but for the short term here, give me your energy for Giovanni. Welcome to my hideout. It shall be so until I can restore Team Rocket to its former glory. You found me again, so be it. This time, I'm not holding back. I shall face Giovanni, the greatest trainer. And he's got like the Team Rocket grunt creepy music. You're not gonna reveal the 3rd final Nuzlocke until next year? Okay. That's a long way away, my guy. Alright, we'll come in with a single bulk up. Maybe we'll even do 2 bulk ups. Oh, but now we're slow. Oh, that sucks. Well, nothing we can really do about that. We'll just see if a brick break gets there. Not after June 5th. Instead, you'll wait till next year. I mean, you can be realistic about it, you know. Okay, we're at +1. We take those. +1 defense on the bulk up is nice. Ice Beam should kill because Dugtrio is really squishy. Yeah, and that's why we just gave Godfrey all those calciums. Radagon got the XP share just so that he could level up during this fight in case I needed it. Plenty of time to work on the other games. I appreciate it. I've got a lot of games I want to do, so... Now for Nidoqueen, we gotta hit it with the Surf. It's the whole reason that gave us calciums. To hopefully one-shot here. Oh, thank you. I was kind of worried, because if that didn't one-shot, things could get hairy. And the leftovers are very important as well. That's also why we gave Godfrey the rare candy. I mean, we've been planning for this gym battle for a while. And it looks like the planning paid off. The culmination of all strategies. The bulk up came in clutch to take all these earthquakes slightly less damagingly. Doesn't it have a Ride Dawn? I thought Giovanni had a level 50 Ride Dawn. Not a Ride Horn. But okay. I guess it's just a Ride Horn, not a Ride Dawn. It should be a Ride Dawn. Are you kidding me? This ace Pokemon is an unevolved Rhyhorn. Truly intense fight. You've won. As proof of victory, here's your Earth badge. I'm a criminal mastermind, but at least I'll still give the 10-year-old child his badge. And here's the most important TM. The most powerful Earth-type move in the game. The most powerful move. Earthquake is so good. Who can learn it? Ooh. Godfrey can of course learn it, and then Hazard. So Hazard should learn it instead of Strength. That's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Earthquake is better than Strength? Yes. Yes it is. Alright. Once again... Oh yeah, get a little hype in the chat. Let's go. Defeated Giovanni. I kind of glossed over it because there's a rival fight coming up immediately after that I'm kind of worried about, so... like, slightly concerned about this rival fight coming up. How close is Silver to a level up? We could almost just go get the level up. Oh, 800 XP? Yeah, we'll just go level up Silver once. Oh, man. So we gotta go to Fuchsia and do the move deleter as well. Oh yeah, Fuchsia's down here. Oops. So we have to delete Strength from Venusaur and teach Earthquake. This just after I was maybe like a half an hour ago talking about how Venusaur has used the same moves the entire game. It's used Leech Seed since it learned it, Sleep Powder since it learned it, Razor Leaf since it learned it, which replaced Vine Whip, and then Strength, which replaced Secret Power, which replaced Tackle. It's been like the same moveset the whole game with no changes. But now, it's getting Earthquake, which is a significant upgrade. It's 20 additional base power, and it's super effective against fire types that are normally a problem for Venusaur. It's also, I think, just tradition to give your starter Earthquake. At least I always do it. So, there we go. And after the Victory Road, but before the Elite Four, we will teach Giga Drain instead of Razor Leaf. Giga Drain has the advantage of healing and 5 additional base power in exchange for a slightly lower crit rate, but like, it's not that big of a deal. Alright, we're just here to train. I think this is our best place to train on short notice. We don't need to do a ton of training, I don't think. Like, my team is pretty solid. But this Garyboi fight coming up is an extremely problematic one, and I want everybody to be at least rounded up to the nearest level if they're somewhat close. It shouldn't take too long. Ooh, wheezing. So, because yeah, I've got 3 heals left. Basically, my plan is to use, like, train a little bit right now, use 1 heal, do Garyboi and as much Victory Road as I can handle. If I need to, I will leave and heal again, then finish Victory Road on that life. Get to the Elite Four, I'll have 1 heal left, a single heal left, which I will then use before the Elite Four, and once we enter the Elite Four, that's it. We either complete the game, or we fail. And in any case, the run's over. You're gonna leave. Take care. Wish you the best of luck. Whatever you want to do with the first Nuzlocke challenge, go for it when you get the chance. Yep, Noah, thank you for stopping into the stream. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And I will do the bug type elite, the bug type Nuzlocke challenge. I will do on a week when I'm maybe I'll do 1 or 2 more games after this, and then I'll probably do that. So it was nice seeing you. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, single heal for the Elite Four. Listen, the way the Elite Four works, you only ever get one anyways. You can heal, and then once you go in, there's no Pokemon Center inside the Elite Four. You have to do all 4 of the Elite Four and the Champion in a row with just the items in your bag and the Pokemon in your party. So I think I'm gonna train just a little bit here. I'll heal. I'll do Garyboi first half of Victory Road, heal, second half of Victory Road, and train. Heal, Elite Four runs over. Like these, yeah, like, oh, we can get these level ups done, yeah. We can at least get Godfrey and Radagon rounded up, maybe? It is, yeah, it is still scary to think about. Now, if we do XP share on Godfrey, Radagon in the lead slot, we can probably get them both leveled up once, and then we'll just do go heal and then go do Garyboi. So we are missing a few power points on a few Pokemon, yes? Oh, dude, this guy's literally like full HP. Oh, I don't want to train forever, but rounding up the 3000s into level ups shouldn't take too long. So. We're always going to fly against Wheezings and Coughings because they could self-destruct on the first turn and give us a free kill. I don't think there's really anywhere that has trainers left. Or, wait, there is one route with some trainers left on it. We never surfed east from Cinnabar to the Seafoam Islands. So that'll give us... We'll do that real quick. That'll give us both better training and more money. So yeah, we'll do that right now. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Stop that nonsense, you silly rat. Yeah, let's go do that right now. I mean, the Pokemon mention's not bad training, but trainers are better, and trainers give cash money. Speaking of, Amulet Coin is somewhere in the party. I think Hazard. No, I think Fire Dog has it. There we go. You gotta appreciate the micromanaging of the Amulet Coin. Like swapping around Amulet Coin, XP share, and leftovers. I feel like a pro gamer. Oh yeah, baby. Her daddy works at the Pokemon Lab. She said her words, not mine. Maybe he's the fossil excavator guy. Yeah, it's scary, but I mean, I've been doing one heal the whole time. I wanted to do one heal, and then I was kind of talking the run over with some friends, and we decided that one heal might be too difficult. But one heal has been perfectly fine. Oh, wow. Big flail, big flail. Yeah, one heal has been perfectly manageable. Part of it is that I haven't had any feints. When I did the Emerald Nuzlocke, I had several devastating feints. And the reason that they're all the more devastating in a limited healing run is when key players faint, you have to train more to replace them. Whereas every single point of XP these guys have ever earned remains on the party. Which is, you know, suffice to say, that's very good when you're doing limited healing. You really can't afford to have any feints. And I've only upgraded a couple of Pokemon off of the team. Arbok Beedrill I made some investment in and then changed my mind about. Arbok I made some investment in and then changed my mind about because I found out about the Grimer, the guaranteed Grimer strat. Doug Trio I made some investment in and then swapped when it was convenient because I caught it at a super high level, but like the defensive stats were not high enough to maintain on the team forever. I mean, it would just never switch into anything, so I had to get rid of it, I thought. But otherwise, I've not really taken anybody and trained them and then ditched them. Pretty much everyone that I've put any real investment into of time has stayed on the team. Probably Ecans is probably the only one that I really invested into and then changed my mind on. Because I found out that that was Rykard. Rykard I found out wasn't going to learn any good moves basically the entire game. Hey, buddy. Once I found out Rykard was going to learn no moves, then I stopped. And I had invested like 16 levels of real dedicated training to get him to where he was. But otherwise, I mean, Dugtrio only got like 7 or 8 levels, and that was kind of incidental, and I incidentally obtained when I needed to use him for fights. Her, Rena. Like, I needed it for make the Lieutenant Surge fight easier. I used it for certain powerful electric types to not get shot by thunderbolts, you know? Like, that was just kind of natural progression. I didn't focus on grinding for it. Whereas Rykard was dedicated training. Like, lead the weak Ecans, switch it out, take a hit, fight, you know. It's a little different, I guess. Aurora Beam. Uh-oh, this fly better kill. Very good. Anyways, that was another nice rambling way to say I've been fortunate, and all of my guys have been good and training well the whole time. Certainly saves on my investment. No feints. Dude, yeah. No feints is pretty nice. I would almost say no feints is necessary. Like, with how my Pokemon with how they've leveled out, it almost feels like if one of these Pokemon were a feint, it would almost be unrecoverable. Because with only 3 heals left, and the enemy trainer is, like, getting their levels up to where mine are or higher, if I was to lose a Pokemon at this point, well, my next best option would probably be to put Snorlax on the team. You know, it's just not ideal. Did I lose the other one with the feints? No, I did not. But the other one I was doing 3 heals per Pokemon Center. Time to shout it out on my channel under the it's not published to subscriber feeds or anything, but on my channel in the playlists is the stream archive of the Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke. Which, if you're super bored, you can go watch. I think it was a pretty good run overall. I ended up catching, with Species Clause Nuzlocke rules, the Reggies. Regirock, Regice, and Registeel. I lost, like, almost every core Pokemon. Yeah, I had less heals and performing better this time, by necessity, and because I learned a lot of lessons from the last game. I learned a lot of painful lessons. But yeah, last time, I think I lost my starter before the 3rd gym on the last run. Actually, I game overed. My last run, I game overed after, like, before the 2nd gym. Then I started the run over, and on the 2nd run, I lost my starter before the 3rd gym, but I was far enough in, I was like, we just gotta keep going. You know, rest in peace, Trico. We're moving on. And I lost, like, half of my team fairly late in the game, and I made a recovery with it, but it was a lot of grinding. I think I had like 1 or 2 streams of exclusively grinding a pair of trainers called Gabby and Ty. They have like they have like 2 high level Pokemon. It's a double battle, and they are infinitely fightable. Like, they will change locations, but you can constantly fly around and fight them. And I think I fought them for like 3 hours to train my Pokemon back up to where they were decent again. And then I used my Species Clause to guarantee my catch of a Relicanth. And this, by guaranteeing the catch of the Relicanth, I was able to do the puzzle for Regis because I already had a Wailmer, like got a Wailord. You need Relicanth and Wailord, and a Pokemon that knows Dig. And then you can catch, and the Regis are all in like their own unique caves. So technically, they're legal catches. So I had like a team of like 3 ragtag guys that I barely like kept alive. And then I finagled the, like, strictly speaking within the letter of the law of the game that I'd set up. Was able to catch 3 legendary Pokemon and use those 3 Pokemon plus my ragtag group to push the Elite Four. And in the Elite Four, I think I lost like half of my team again. I think I might have lost like 5 guys. Like I think I literally, yeah, I'd have to go back and check the stream highlights to be 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure I finished the Elite Four with 1 Pokemon left alive. Like, we barely scraped across the finish line in a flaming ball of, like just as a flaming dumpster fire scraped across the finish line at the last second. But we made it. And it was run complete. And that one was with 3 heals, but because of the early feints, I had to use almost every heal. Like, just to stay in it, you know? Yeah, Trico's one of my favorites as well. Once again, I picked him... I actually did a YouTube poll. I think I got like 9 votes. And 5 votes were for Trico or something. So I'm like, well, the people have spoken. I have to use Trico. But it was a good idea anyways, because Trico learns Absorb. In a limited healing Nuzlocke, I mean, we've seen how clutch Leech Seed has been overall. I mean, Leech Seed was pretty much the only reason I was able to do as well as I did in the early game. So, yeah, picking the Grass-type starters on a limited healing Nuzlocke, because they get Leech Seed, Absorb, Mega Drain, you know, useful tools to have when your heals are limited. Anyways. To cap this little session of training off, we're going to get Silver to level 48, because we're over halfway there anyways. And then we'll go spend some money on vitamins, and then we'll do Garyboi. I think this section of Seafoam Islands maybe doesn't go all the way through. Yeah, that doesn't matter. This is a good place to train as well. The Pokemon here are high leveled and they're almost all weak to electric, so it shouldn't take too long to get Silver to 48, and then we can swap some items around to get a couple more vitamins, and then do Garyboi. Oh, the current's too fast. Can't use Surf. Okay, whoops. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I've got any other places that have unfought trainers. In fact, I'm almost positive I don't have any unfought trainers. Unless I, like, missed one random one here or there. I'm pretty sure I fought every trainer in the game, so we're doing good that way. Alright, just like 2 more wild encounters here. And we can head out. Wait, is there an item in here? I feel like there might have been an item in here once. Oh, okay. Psyduck. Right. Potentially 2 more encounters if they're both Psyducks, but only 1 otherwise. Yeah, we might have to do one more piddly little encounter after this one. Depends, it depends. It'll be close. Oh, cool. Look at that 4 special attack. What a beast. Okay. Alright, then how much money do we have after all that? Just enough for one more vitamin, which we will summarily go and grab because I'm a little worried about this Garyboi fight. And then after that, after Garyboi, all the money we make we have to save because we need it to buy full restores. So after, oops, wrong way. Yeah, after this last vitamin which will be the last vitamin that we buy, we're gonna have to carefully deliberate who we give it to and which one we do. I'm kind of leaning towards just an HP up on the Keystone member of the team for the Elite Four. Which I think will be Hazard. Although Hazard probably can't even take another vitamin. I've had him so long, he's probably got maxed out EVs. So let's just think for a second here. Against Lorelei, Hazard's no good. Against Lorelei, we're going to be using Silver pretty much exclusively. Against Bruno, it'll be Godfrey and Hazard. Maybe a little Radagon. Maybe. Against Agatha, which is Poison and Ghost, it'll be Scarlet, Hazard. It'll be Silver. It'll be big time. It'll be Silver. Yeah, and Radagon too. So it'll be Scarlet, Silver, and Radagon. Against Lance, the Dragons, it'll probably be just Godfrey, Ice Beams, and Silver. And then for Garyboi, Pidgeot is beaten by Silver, Gyarados is beaten by Silver, Exeggcute is beaten by Fire Dog, or well, not Scarlet. Charizard is a Fire Dog job, there's a Flash Fire. Does he have a Rhydon? Rhydon would be Godfrey or Hazard. Alright, we'll buy an HP up. We'll try to give it to Hazard. If Hazard can't take it, we'll give it to Scarlet. And I need $14. Let's go sell some berries. Let's go sell some of these berries that have no effect and are just used for medicine. There we go. We'll have $6 to our name. We can buy, like, a piece of gum. Alright, so if Hazard can take it... Oh wow, I'm surprised Hazard can have the HP up still. Good deal. Okay. That is that. We will... Who's a Pokemon we're not going to use this fight too much? Because we need to make sure everybody got to have a leftovers, that's for sure. The XP share and the Amulet Coin are a little bit more... I don't know. Maybe we'll give the XP... No, we'll give the XP share to Hazard because Venus is actually not that good against Gary. Gyarados is not weak to Grass. Exeggutor has Psychic moves. Pidgeot's a Flying type. Charizard obviously destroys it. So, and he's only level 47. Whereas other team members are level 48. So we'll give the XP share to Hazard. Because we're unlikely to use him in the fight, but we do want him to level up for the Elite Four. So there's that. Items are set. Excuse me. Now we'll go use our third to last heal. Let's call it the Cinnabar Island heal. We'll save that pewter one for last. We'll save that Pewter City heal that we skipped all the way at the very beginning of the game using Leech Seed. Saved it for a rainy day, and we will save it for the absolute longest amount of time possible. Alright, 3 heals left, down to 2. Here we go. Does Fire Dog have a leftovers? Yep. That's the most important thing. We gotta be able to switch into Charizard and then sit in Charizard's face and not, like, be immune to Flamethrower and tank through wing attacks with leftovers. That's an important factor. Well, how many Hyper Potions do we have? We still have, like, at least 6? 3 Max Potions, 6 Hyper Potions. Okay, we're cool. Bum, 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 ba, da, da, bum, bum, bum. Garyboi, what a surprise to see you here. You're going to the league. You've got all the badges. I'll whip you up into shape for the league. Go. Battling the rival. Sends up Pidgeotto. Magneton is GOAT though. Gotta think of rhymes. Have a couple limes. Your vitamin C. Alright, so far so good. Charizard out because the Fire versus Steel. Level 53! Oh my lord! Alright, Fire Dog. Get that Flash Fire boost. And then land the Toxic. This is the strat that's worked before. Oh, crap. Scary Face ain't so bad. I think it's like Flamethrower, Scary Face, Wing Attack. Yeah, so as long as we can tank the wing attacks with leftovers, holy crap. Toxic strat, Toxic strat. Okay, so I think the play here is the Flamethrower. It's Flash Fire boosted Flamethrower. Okay, so it's 95 plus 47.25. 100. Oh, Jesus, like 142.5. Resisted down to 71.375. Something like that. 70 something. Like a low 70. And then it's got Flash Fire boost back up to 100 something power. So it's, yeah, Flash Fire boosted Flamethrower is stronger than Strength. I'm like 99% sure that was the case, but I had to be 100% sure. I had to do the mental math before I committed the click. It is not very strong. This Charizard is a freaking titan. And now with the leftovers and the fresh waters that we picked up earlier, we should be able to just tank through all this. I think Gary does use full restores though, so that's like a thing to watch out for. Leftovers are healing 9, fresh water heals 50, so we heal 59 per turn. Oh, that was a big crit. Okay, so he could... Okay, this is a big turn for us. I think he'll use a full restore. Oh, no! He didn't use a full restore! Oh, but he didn't crit. Okay. I thought Gary was gonna totally heal, but I guess he's just a jackass and doesn't ever bother healing. We could have died. Oh, no, nope, nope, nope. 59 to 33 is 26. Crit would have brought us down to like 6 HP. Never punished. Crit wing attack could have killed us though if he'd chosen to go for it. But I was predicting him to use the full restore. I guess maybe he just doesn't do that. Cool. I mean, we'll take those. We'll take those every day. A little bit of a smidge of luck on our side. throughout the game, throughout the entire run, we've probably had about 10 to 12 times where a correctly selected move that crit would have killed us. Like, that slash would not have killed us even if it crit, but if he had gone for wing attack with the stab boost and had crit, could have moited us. We could have been moited. Certainly could have been moited. Oh god, it's calm minding. This is another humongous threat. But yeah, for reference on just how strong Sabrina is, Sabrina's got a level 43 Alakazam 2 gyms ago. That's insane, you know what I mean? And you have to alternate moves against it because it has Disable, too. Although, I believe only one move can be disabled at a time, so... Holy god, a crit... Dude, legitimately, the crit Psychic would have brought me down to, like, 1 HP. If that exact Psychic there had crit, I would have been down to, like, 10. But I wouldn't have died. It's kind of the only thing that matters. Is Magneton faster than Gyarados here? It's kind of a big gamble. Because nothing else really wants to switch into Gyarados. I guess Scarlet can probably switch in. Yeah, Scarlet can probably handle it. I don't want to get outsped and one-shot by Hydro Pump. But Scarlet's got full HP, so... Oh, it's going for Rain Dance. Oh, god. But Scarlet, the nicest thing about Muck is that Muck is tanky enough to take almost any one hit from almost any one thing. So, like, yeah, Rain Boost, a critical hit, Rain Boosted Hydro Pump was not scary to me. I mean, it still is, what's it, 50, it did 55 last turn. So a crit could kill. Maybe the play here is to wait out the rain. Yeah, I think we have to wait out the rain. Or wait until it misses Hydro Pump. Wait until there's no more rain or until it misses. Whichever happens first. There's also only 5 PP on Hydro Pump, I think, so... And sometimes... Okay, 55 was apparently a high roll. Because it's been doing like 48, 49 these last couple turns. And it's only 85% accurate, so... Okay, now that the rain's done, it won't crit kill us. It would need to use Rain Dance again to crit kill us here. Meanwhile, if we get poison here, that'd be really nice. No, of course not. Yeah, having a super tanky poison type, you're only weak to Psychic and Ground. And with the huge bulk, you're going to take almost any one hit and retaliate with the powerful Sludge Bomb. Yeah, that was all 5 Hydro Pumps. He ran out of Hydro Pumps, so... Haha! Get wrecked. Last Pokemon is still unevolved Execute. Oh, there we go. We made it through the Garyboi fight. That was... Once again, though, that was add 1 onto the board. Chalk 1 up of a... Could have potentially died, but just got lucky enough that they didn't, you know. I mean, it had to be a crit. So far in the game, I have not had a turn where I could have died to a not crit. The only turns I could have died throughout the entire game have been critical hit only. Which is good. I mean, if you're only ever dying to crits, you're only ever on like a 6% chance at worst of dying. 6.25, 6.5, something like that. So there we go. Garyboi's down. All that remains is Victory Road in the Elite Four. I think we got enough time for that. Well, and even if we don't have enough time for that, I intend to make there be enough time. I intend to win here, so... Also, I like how they gave us, like, the creepy cave music for just this little area. Just this doorway. Because as soon as we pop out... it's gonna go to the epic Victory Road music. Oh, yeah, baby. Bum, 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 and it doesn't even go away when you surf. It's like the hypest thing. And I sure do have the marsh badge now. And I already got my catch here, so these patches of grass are not relevant. But this is where you can catch wild primates. Actually, this area is where I always, like... This area right here is why I have nostalgia for and like primate. Cause I caught a primate that was like level 30-something and it was a beast. Alright, back to the classic moving around the XP share to keep everybody at the maximum level. Yep, see? Right here. Level 42 wild primate, and you're like, dang. I believe the context for exactly why I like primate from catching one. I had... My team was Charizard and Pokemon I caught but never used. I believe that when I went to the Elite Four, my team was a level 65 Charizard and then a Machoke, Onix, Primate, Golbat that I caught around here, and like in the Victory Road. But the Primate was the best one because it had Cross Chop. So when things got down to the wire and I needed a fighting type, I don't remember, this was a long time ago, but Primate's Cross Chop saved me in one of my battles. I don't remember exactly what it was. I think it must have been against Bruno, because Charizard really can't touch the Onix very well. So like Bruno sends out Onix, Charizard dies to Rock Slide or whatever, and then I bring in Primate that I just caught, level 42, and drop Cross Chop on him, and like one-shot the Onix, and I was like, Primate is a good Pokemon, you know? So that's just the context for it. Ooh, free full restore. Good stuff. Those are they're like 3,500 bucks a piece. So, good to have them. And now we get creepy cave music for the rest of Victory Road. I think it'd be cool if they gave us the epic music, but, you know, you win some, you lose some. Ooh, what level is Scarlet right now? Or Fire Dog right now? 47? Yeah, we need to go and delete Strength. So we'll use Strength for this battle here, I guess. And we gotta delete Strength so that we can learn Extreme Speed when it hits level 49. Yeah, wild level 46 Onix. Ooh, that's my catch for this route. Yo, that's my catch for this route. Heck yeah. Oh, dude. Okay, nice. Level 46 Onix, that's a high enough level that it actually could be relevant. Like, if a Pokemon, you know, knock on wood, if a Pokemon were to faint, level 46 Onix could fill in pretty well, I'd say. And yeah, this is my Victory Road catch. That's a good catch, actually. Oh, come on. Gotta put you to sleep. Scariest thing about the Elite Four coming up is that Gary's Pokemon are all gonna be like 6 levels higher. 6 to 8 levels. I think his Charizard will literally be level 60. Goes from 53 to 60. So he will actually have like a higher level team than me, almost guaranteed. And if this Sleep Powder also misses... Okay, you know what? If I'm gonna miss 3 Sleep Powders in a row, I just have to throw Great Balls now. The Pokeballs in my inventory, this is literally the last catch of the entire game for me. Unless I find a shiny. If I find a shiny, I'm hitting that sucker with the Master Ball. Like, all the Ultra Balls are to me now is money, because I can't catch anything else, so... As the last catch of the game, I may as well use some Ultra Balls on it. And that actually means I can sell them for full restores too later. Come on, not like this. Come on. Only got 3 more turns where I can throw a ball at you. It's down, throw, dead. Yeah, 2 more turns I can throw a ball and that's it. I'm not Master Balling an Onix. Holy shit, should I Master Ball an Onix? I might Master Ball an Onix, straight up. Like... It's a Nuzlocke, man. I don't want to lose this guy. I don't want to lose, but, like, one of my best backup Pokemon in case something freakish happens in this... Like, in the Victory Road here. Yeah, screw it. We ball. We are not missing our last catch. Last catch of the game. Master Ball. If I find a shiny after this and fail to catch it because I don't have enough Pokeballs, I will be so sad. I would probably cry IRL. 28 feet 10 inches long, 463 pounds of rock. Usually lives underground. Searches for food while boring its way through the ground at 50 miles an hour. Isn't this actually a super lightweight Pokemon? It's a 30-foot long snake made of rocks. Shouldn't it weigh like 4,000 pounds? You know, it's like a very lightweight dude. Maybe he's just got a rock skin and then on his inside he's nice and hollow. Oh, here we go. Got a good name for this one. Roxanne. Roxanne the Master Ball Onix. Alright, I'm deleting strength right now. Deleting strength so that I can learn extreme speed when I level up to 49. Which should happen in Victory Road. Everybody should get at least a couple levels from Victory Road, so... Fire Dog has lost his inner strength. Is there anybody else that has strength on the team, though? Yeah, I think Scarlet still has it for now, right? So we can still, yeah, we can still get around in the Victory Road. And then Scarlet will, rest assured, Scarlet will be losing strength to learn some crazy move. Oh no, crap. Now we gotta run all the way through that little run-up area again. Oh well. That's my bad, I didn't think about it earlier. But yeah, we'll probably be ditching strength to teach a better move from the TMs. Once we get into the actual Elite Four itself. But we need to have strength just to traverse the area, so... Where's the amulet coin? Gotta make sure we have as much money as possible. We're scrapping for every single advantage. It's actually probably better. It's probably slightly more robust to not have Amulet Coin on lead Fire Dog. It's probably better to have lead Hazard with Amulet Coin and XP share on Fire Dog. Just because of all the dang rock types in there. Level 2 Mankey, what's up? Just over the hill up ahead, there's level 42 versions of your parents, maybe? Your species. A Lepa Berry, that's key. That means we can spam more moves. We probably won't run out of PP for anything because we haven't used a single Ether or Lepa Berry the whole game. If we're gonna run out of anything, it'll be Giga Drain. Yeah, it's a good berry. It's the Apple Berry. Alright, here we go. Oh, Daisy? I just heard a distant meow. I may have to go let Daisy in for the last hour. What? Ah, she's making eye contact. If you make a nice big meow at me, I'll let you in. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll go get her. She's sitting so nice over there. I'll go get her. Alright. Onyx, use Razor Leaf. And she wants to be here for the very end of the journey. To look at, or she's gonna jump down. Yeah, she's been here for like a third of it, so she deserves to be here at the end. You've been my probably my second most reliable viewer is Daisy. Sweetie, how are you? We'll adjust for the Daisy Cam. Daisy Cam! Sweetie. No good, I see. Maybe she'll deign to come and sit on my lap, as she often does. Hi. She's like royalty. You're the queen. You're the queen bee. It's just a grind of non-stop wild Pokemon in here, which is good. I mean, literally we need to grind, so... And most of them provide defensive EVs, which is going to be handy as well. Sweet D. Trying to decide on where you're going to go. You want to come up here? Give you the boost. There you go. Yeah. Now you're in a prime position to sit down. Give headbutts too. She loves the headbutts. Oh, yeah. Face first. Dace is an excellent spectator. Razor Leaf will knock this thing out. Let's find out. Ooh, not even close. Now look, she's gonna loaf up there and observe the world. Get your very nice cat profile. Earthquake. It's a fire type. Look, it's relevant. It has become relevant. Earthquake against fire types is relevant. So immediately after I taught it to him as well. Look how relevant it is. Cool Trainer Naomi stands no chance against the mighty Earthquake. Cool Trainer Naomi, it's too bad that Giovanni gave me the mighty Earthquake just before we met. Alright, I can't remember which one of these items is a rare candy, I think. That would be the one I'd want to get. I think the other was an Ultra Ball. I think the one on the left is the one we want. And the one on the top is irrelevant. I believe. Could be wrong. But in any case, if I'm going to be leaving halfway through Victory Road to use my heal for training purposes, I can get them both. Yep, that's it. The one on the left is the one you want. The top one's like an Ultra Ball or something not as important. Rare candies are much, much, much better. Because a rare candy in this case substitutes for like, I don't know, 10 minutes of grinding practically. Something like that. Glad I was able to call that one correctly. Daisy, don't rub your face on the mic. They're gonna hear that. It's gonna sound all weird. She's like, ooh, microphone, ooh. Cool Trainer Rolando. Yeah, that's a pretty cool name, I guess. I mean, I've definitely heard cooler, but... Oh, I might switch out after the scary face. Oh, Super Fang. 71 damage. Half health. Yeah, now I'm definitely switching on. I'm scary faced and half health. Ooh, we can switch to, yeah, we can switch to Charmin, man. Fire Dog. Get that hefty flash fire boost. And another one bites the dust. For another awesome Fire Dog level up. Oh, is this the guy that's got one of everything? This guy might have one of everything. Yeah, I think he's got Ivysaur, War Turtle, and Charmeleon. we're cheating now, I see. Big fat cheaters. Regular trainers using potions. Diska, Diska. Well, it cheats a little bit, I guess. Daisy. Daisy's over there loafing on a book for some reason. Even there's a perfectly good blanket on the floor just for her to use that she really likes and frequently does use. Charizard, huh? Yeah, you. What are you doing, like, sitting on the floor and there's a perfectly good blanket? This should be safe, right? It's not using a fire move against FireRed, it's probably using a flying move or a seismic toss or something like that. Ooh, scary face. Okay, well, now I gotta switch out again. Charizard Flamethrower could definitely crit and kill Silver here, so... Oh, it's so unfortunate. We're just switching around like a chicken with its head cut off over here. What, do we not ever use Flamethrower? What's the story here? What's with all the smoke screens? What is this crap? Stop! It's just annoying. It's not good. It's not gonna make you beat me. It's just bothering me. It's wasting time. Oh hi, yes, come back. Yes. Okay, I didn't waste time this time because I didn't miss, but I could have missed. Wasted a PP. Hi, sweetie. Yes, hello. You gotta decide what you're doing, girl. You're gonna sit right on my hand. Oh, very good. Okay. There you go. Oh, no, never mind. That wasn't good enough. She loafed for 1 second. World's most indecisive cat. Should probably heal, huh? After that devastatingly powerful Super Fang. That is specifically why we bought 60 fresh waters, so we can keep everybody topped off during the victory road. You know, as needed. There was a Pokemon hiding underneath that. Oh, there was a Machop hiding underneath that boulder. Daisy, stop rubbing your face on the microphone. They can hear it. I can see it coming up. I can see it pop up on the audio meter. I can see it, you doofus. Runs up, quickly headbutts it while I'm not, like, paying immediate attention. I know. Really lovey-dovey. Good mood today. Yes. She's in a very fine mood today, as it were. Headbutts increase. Finally, she loafed on the cushy part of the sofa armrest. That's gotta be a spot that she'll stick onto. Right? That's gotta be a good spot. Scarlet's perfect for these fighting types. Look at this. I'm gonna take like 20 damage from this at most. Level 43, like base 105 attack, stab submission from a Machoke. Like, yeah, I'll take like 1/8 of my health more from it, and then go back to full from leftovers and Leech Seed. Busted. And I'm getting attack effort values for defeating this guy. And all Scarlet's moves are physical right now, so all good. It's all about those little advantages. This should one-shot, right? Machop is really weak. Well, I guess he's level 43. We're not dealing with some run-of-the-mill level 30 wild Machop. This is the real deal level 43 trainer Machop. Not that the math really tips in his favor that much, but you know, it's an edge. Every little edge counts for these guys. Sweetie, did you just let me go to rest on my phone? I can't look stuff up anymore. Hi. Oh no, you're good. You're good. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you. Ah, dang it. She was snuggling so good. Now she's gonna walk around and try to headbutt the microphone some more. Good girl. You are. Here, do you want the blanket? I can bring the blanket up here. You love this blanket. Here. Here, check that out. Look at that. It's even got your fur all over it. Half this stream is just gonna be me talking to my cat. Oh, she does. There you go. She does want the blanket at the end of the day. All you'll be able to see of her now is her tail thwacking me periodically. But know that she is there, moral support. Unless she gets up to come back around for another spin. What are you doing? Okay. Well, let's keep going. I might pull up the Muck TM learn set and see. I might, if he can learn, like, I don't think he can learn Dig. I'm just trying to think of TMs it could possibly learn. Because right now it's got a redundancy in the moveset with Sludge. As well as Strength, which is kind of not that great of a move. Like, the only thing that Strength hits that Poison doesn't hit is Steel. And we don't really... There aren't any Steel types to worry about anyways. At least not in the, not in the Elite Four. Okay, so by TM or HM, it can learn Thunder, Return. Oh, it can learn Dig. Okay. Well, we'll teach it Dig then. Yeah, we'll teach it Dig, alright. That's good. Cool. So we gotta remember to buy a Dig TM, so we can remove Strength, teach Dig. That way we at least have a super effective move against rock types instead of resisted. So then the final moveset will be like Protect or Double Team. Maybe Double Team. Or Acid Armor. Acid Armor's fine too. Yeah, maybe keep it as Acid Armor. So it'd be Acid Armor, Sludge Bomb, Dig, and like Shockwave or something. Coverage. Just a coverage move basically. For like... Make it a little easier against Gyarados specifically. Because, for instance, Stab Sludge Bomb is 135 base power with a superior attack stat. But against Gyarados, Shockwave is 240 base power. So it would do more damage, almost certainly. Daisy wants in on everything today. She's like, I gotta... She's not happy if she's not loafing right on top of my arm with the controller in it. Might just switch out of here. The only steel type in the game also happens to be the only non-psychic type switch into a psychic type in the game. It has the perk of being much more threatening in return. The psychic type switching to a psychic type doesn't take all that damage, but then doesn't really have a way to threaten damage back. Silver coming is like, yo, how about a thunderbolt, my guy? You know. Try attack gets the kill here. Cadaver's really physically frail. We get to watch the cool animation again. That's probably the coolest move animation in the game, honestly. Yeah, let's watch it again. Let's watch it again. Look how the color changes. Background to black, background to white, background to black. Like changing the entire screen. Oh, survived on 1 HP, huh? Yeah, I love that it changes the background. Like, I think Earthquake changes the background or shakes... No, Earthquake shakes the whole screen. But like, Powder Snow and Blizzard? There it is, Extreme Speed. Fire Dog gets Extreme Speed. We've been waiting for that for ages. Forever and ever we've been waiting for that move. Yeah, I like that these older games will, like, change backgrounds on you. I think it's cool. Scarlet with the XP share, Radagon in the lead, because at least Radagon can Steel Wing all the rock types. With the Amulet Coin for additional money. I mean, in an absolutely ideal world, with some luck, we would have everybody to 50 by the time we went to the Elite Four. The whole team is 6 level 50 EV trained, deliberately utilized, strong moveset with an intelligent human mind behind it Pokemon. Should be able to make up 5 to 10 levels of difference against AI. You would think. Maybe. Depending on the day. Also, I cheat. I cheat very heavily. I use potions like every turn if I have to, you know? I will use poison, I will use toxic, and then hyper potion, hyper potion, hyper potion, hyper potion, you're dead. You know, I'm not above those tactics, so I am here to win at any cost. Winning shall I do. Yeah, with this timing, we could reasonably be done with the entire game by, well, for sure by 3. Potentially, we could be done by 2:30. Just gotta finish Victory Road. That'll be another half hour to finish Victory Road, and then fiddle around with movesets and items a little bit, just a little bit. Not even, you know, no more Amulet Coin because we won't need money where we're going. Daisy. Yeah, no more Amulet Coin, won't need money where we're going, no more XP share. It'll just be like, leftovers, leftovers, berry, 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 quick claw. We could think about Rocket Game Corner for a Mystic Water for... it's so expensive though. We probably won't have the money for it. I mean, what kind of money do we have right now, for instance? 20,000? Maybe. So I think you can buy Mystic Water there, as well as maybe like one other thing. I'll just go see. Celadon Game Corner prizes. Prize Corner. What's available at the Prize Corner? No, those are the payouts. No, I need the prizes. I need the prizes. Prize Corner? Hello? This wiki does not seem to have what I need in it. Oh, here we go. Prizes. This is a long article. Oops, we gotta switch out of this one, though. What's our switch into Cloister? I guess it's just Godfrey every time, right? Okay, red, blue, yellow, Gen 2, Gen 3. Okay, here we go. Miracle Seed, Mystic Water, Charcoal, and they're 1,000 each. That's actually not too bad at the end of the day. You get a Mystic Water for Poliwrath, a Charcoal for Arcanine, a Miracle Seed for Venusaur, and then leftovers. Leftovers, Quick Claw. Yeah, that could work. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Oh, wow, crap. You can't really do anything about this, huh? The switch in is silver. Yeah, so we'll do Mystic Water on Poliwrath. Grass Thing on Venusaur for the more powerful Giga Drain. Fire Thing on Arcanine for the more powerful Fire moves. And that'll cost $3,000, which is 60,000 Poké Dollars. We might be able to afford that selling literally everything that's not useful anymore. Because when we get to that point, we'll be able to sell all remaining Pokeballs, all TMs that don't make it on the final movesets, except for things that we might need for like a certain fight. You know, like maybe we'll keep Double Team because we think one fight will be hard. You know, changing moves during the Elite Four challenge could be important. But we can sell almost everything. We just gotta get $60,000, and we gotta make sure we have enough, like, gotta have, like, 15 full restores if we can. I don't know, we might have cut it kind of close with the money. We'll see. Oh, it's got a Hyper Potion. Are you kidding me right now? You really up here trying to use a Hyper Potion on my business? Also, it doesn't need to be literal full restores. But in the Elite Four, if I get hit by, for instance, a Thunderbolt or a Spark, and it paralyzes me, I definitely want to be able to full restore to heal the paralysis and the health at the same time. I don't ever want to be in a situation where I'm stuck like, ooh, do I heal the para or the, you know, or do I heal the health and then take another turn to heal the para and risk getting crit? You know, I'd rather just have full restores. But I mean, for the most part, Hyper Potions get the job done just as well. You don't even need Max Potions. I don't have anybody with over 200 health, so I can save money that way by buying a lot of Hyper Potions and then just a handful of full restores, and relying on the berries and items I have in my bag to heal in between matches. Just using Hyper Potions and full restores in battle as needed. Or like, yeah, one thing with full restores is that it heals confusion, so you don't need to switch. It's like, you absolutely need to have access to some number of full restores, just in case you get hit with a Confuse Ray. You don't want to switch out. necessarily. So. Oh, spikes. I forgot they set up spikes. Ugh. They're punishing me for switching. That's the next level. It's that cloister coming through. This is probably one of the strongest non-Garyboi, non-gym leader trainers we've seen. This guy's got like 5 god tier Pokemon out here. He uses spikes. All his Pokemon are like fully evolved. He uses entry hazards. They've all got good moves. No. Yeah, I'll see if I can at least buy a couple of the power damage enhancing items. But we do have to make sure that our healing item stock is in good order. Oh yeah, like Max Revive, we can sell that, you know, for instance. A lot of stuff we can sell. And we should still have some fresh waters left over for, like, in-between match general healing. I would imagine. We bought 60 and we've only used 20 and all the time since then, so... How many berries do I have? A few. Got a cherry berry, got a lum berry. Okay, we're not doing terribly. Wow, Marowak. Marowak? I thought they were all extinct. Here they are, wasting ground-type moves on a flying type. Yeah, when the wild Pokemon are so strong that you can barely, like, kill them in 3 hits, you know they're pretty strong at that point. If I remember the puzzle correctly, I have to take that boulder that was back to the northeast, and I have to send it around the west top area. Drop down a hole. It's like the puzzle. Wild Arbok. Just rubbing it in. This one has Shed Skin, not Intimidate though. That's good. Intimidate would make it a 3-hit KO, which is just wasting more power points. We might not even need that second to last heal. We might just be able to clear the victory road without it. I mean, it's available if we feel like, oh man, I'm out of Muck Sludge Bombs, which, you know, we are getting kind of low on certain key moves. Sludge Bombs are getting low, Razor Leafs are getting low. I think Thunderbolts are also getting a little low. And we're a little more than halfway through right now. Oh, confused, okay. We've also killed a bunch of the trainers, that's like a key thing. Let's just take a moment right now while we're switching out of being attracted to them. Secret powers are... they're fine. Yeah, Muck is in tough shape. Silver's... hazards. We're probably fine. You know what? We don't even need to switch. We're just going to break right through that infatuation and get the kill. Redagon, you're not in love with her. Dang it. Look at that. She slaps you. You're just gonna stand there and take that? That's what I thought. You're an aerial ace. You don't let no Clefairy slap you around. Now the rest of the team, who knows? That's an ice type, so that's a switch out. Not just an ice type, even an ice and water type. The water type is key. Let me destroy it with a mighty thunderbolt. Back up, Daisy. You really can't decide. You want to come up? Can you make the jump, or should I help you? I might help her. Daisy. Oh, she's happy just headbutting all the furniture. Making sure that I know that this room is actually her room. Always has been, always will be. Please don't turn off the PlayStation. Oh, sweetie. Oh my god, she's gonna bonk right into the microphone again. She's tail smacking the mic. Stop it. Oh no, you're ruining my viewer's experience. Come here. Come here. You just sit up there. Up there. Every tail smack or headbutt on the mic, I can see it just like pop on the audio level over there. Don't you dare. No. She's obsessed. I'm gonna have to kick her out. Don't make me kick you out. Don't make me do it. Don't make me. I'll do it. I don't wanna. No. I have to use my foot to keep her from doing it. This sweetie. Yep, there's the puzzle. Yep, okay. I'm gonna have to get her out of here in a minute. She's really up to a whole lot of no good right now. Okay, trading a couple misses, no big deal. I probably need 2 steel wings to take this thing out at least. It's got really high defense. Yeah. And maybe if that first one was a low roll, the second one can get the knockout. It's right on the brink. Yeah. It tracks. Okay, who still needs some XP? I guess Radagon can stay in the lead for a while. He's holding his own, he's got plenty of power points to boot, so... Yeah, Steel Wing was an absolutely clutch TM to pick up. It has literally not mattered. It literally did not matter at all until... the Mount Ember. I mean, it mattered a tiny bit, I guess. But now that we're here, it's like really clutch, so... I think after this room, there's just 2 more rooms that are out. So, I think by distance, we might be over halfway. Or maybe by distance we're halfway, but by trainers left to fight we're over halfway. That's me. That's a 3 steel winger. Yup. Use a sandstorm instead of a real move just to annoy me. It's gonna take longer to do the animations. Good, steady progress being made. I think, if I remember correctly, it's possible that I don't actually need to do the puzzle to get out of Victory Road. I don't remember. I actually do not remember at all. I think if I go down the stairs, it doesn't reset, though. I think it only resets if I entirely leave the cave. I wonder if Muck can learn Overheat. I know it can learn Fire Blast, right? If it can learn Overheat, that'd be really cool. Oh, it does reset the puzzle. Lame. Very, very frustrating. Go through here, you can go beat the Elite Four. Okay, so yeah, maybe it is one of those things where I don't need to do the puzzle. The puzzle might just have something behind it. Lapras. I forgot wild trainers could have Laprases. Well, Lapras is an extremely tanky Pokemon, very high HP stats. I probably can't get away with sparking it. Thunderbolt was probably necessary. Lickitung. Lickitung's tanky enough I could probably have to use Thunderbolts as well. Maybe I can get away with, like, Thunderbolt and then Spark. Or Magneton is just such a god-tier beast that it just one-shot without being super effective. Despite the enemy being only 9 levels below. I think that's a bait. I think if I go through here, I end up in an area that I already came through in. It's like a shortcut back to the entrance, or a bait into a loop. That sounds familiar. It sounds truthy. I think if I go through this stone, it laughs at you and says, haha, you were already here, you fool. Which isn't a problem as long as I don't take the ladder. Yeah, this is definitely a loop. I wonder how we're doing on money. It lived? Oh no, it gives me the defense boost before knocking it out. That's interesting. Yep, Ira was definitely already here. So that's a dead end slash loop. Right, we're almost out. We're almost out then. Yeah, no, Victory Road, it's like non-stop. It's like every 7 steps in the entire area. Sometimes you get lucky and you get a longer amount, but it's like 5 to 15 steps and you're gonna get an encounter on average, I feel like. It's just constant. Which is, I mean, it's good training. The Pokemon are the highest level in the game except for the post-game Sevi Islands, like islands, because we went to Islands 1 through 3 today. Island 4, 5, 6, and 7 with the Johto Pokemon have higher level stuff. And then obviously, like, Mewtwo's Cave has, like, level 55, 60 Pokemon in it. I forget what the cave is called. It's right north of Cerulean, but you can't get there till after the game. As far as a Nuzlocke that ends at the Elite Four is concerned, these are the highest level Pokemon in the game. So, again, extremely good to train against. The XP here is pretty much second up. Look at that! HP plus 5. Nasty. Yeah, the XP here is pretty much second to none. Alright, who needs some additional XP? Silver's getting kind of low on PP, so maybe we'll give Silver the XP share. And then maybe we'll... Well, I guess Radagon can keep the Amulet Coin and the lead slot for a little bit longer. He's still got some left. It's like I want to change just to switch it up, you know, just to feel like I'm doing something new, but I really don't need to change the lead until Radagon runs low on Steel Wing. That's like the key item around here. Yeah, caves are the bane of all players. Just constant encounters. How are we doing for Steel Wings? 14 left, so that's like 5 more Onyxes that we can kill. Roughly. Somewhere in the vicinity of 5 more Onyxes. After that we can probably be we'll probably be level 50 after that, and we can switch to Godfrey as the lead. Yeah, in these older games, I mean, people complain a little bit about modern Pokemon games not being hard enough, or the lack of dungeons. Personally, I think that the modern Pokemon games severely lack in dungeons to the detriment of the quality of the game. Time for another ramble. So, through Gen 5, Generation 1 through Generation 5, overworld caves full of non-stop, unavoidable encounters with twists, turns, dead ends, false ways to go, and puzzles were the norm. Generation 6, the first time that they made the move to 3D, the caves were simplified somewhat, although they were still there and they were still full of encounters. Fast forward, yeah, Gen 7 was the same as Gen 6. Sun and Moon, X and Y, Alpha, Sapphire, Mega Ruby. They were all less encounters, easier than they used to be, but there were still caves. Then Gen 8 rolls around, and it's got like 3 caves, and all of the caves are either a straight shot, like literal straight line through with no side passages, or a very small loop that comes right back out and is like a dead-end cave. And at that time I said, man, they are really messing up the feel of Pokemon. Because it is a JRPG at its core. Its origins are as a role-playing game. And traditionally, those will have dungeons full of enemies and loot. And now, modern Pokemon games don't really have dungeons at all to speak of. They're certainly not full of loot. I mean, you go through these things, it's like, ooh, there's the puzzle where, with the resetting boulder, like, you go up, you can either have the Ultra Ball or the rare candy, and whichever one you get, you have to leave the entire cave and then come back, and then you can get the other one. You know, it's like, that's cool. That's a cool moment. It feels like it feels like exploration. Whereas in the modern games, Gen 9 didn't even have caves at all. It was entirely, I mean, it had quote-unquote cave, you know, quote cave, unquote. Where it's like, just more of the overworld, but it's got a roof over your head, basically. And they're just not full of the good loot, not the deliberately placed stuff. Everything that you can get in Sword and Shield is just kind of sitting there waiting for you, and it's like obvious, and there's no real puzzles to grab it. So you're like, oh yeah, I'll just pick up this item, you know, ooh look, piece of candy, ooh look, piece of candy. And that got even worse in Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet are fun games, they are better than Sword and Shield for sure. Unfortunately, they litter the entire overworld with constantly respawning pieces of junk. That literally, like, there will be a sparkle every 30 feet on the ground, and they're always worthless. It's like, oh, potion. Oh, yeah, super potion. Oh, potion. Oh, Oran Berry. You know, by the end of the game, and these games are easier now than they've ever been before. The difficulty for modern Pokemon games, well, the difficulty for Pokemon games peaked in Generation 5. It got dramatically easier in Gen 6, and has gotten easier every game since then. So Scarlet and Violet's over here, easy as pie, easy as anything. You can catch Pokemon that are like over-leveled for an area and then just clean sweep the area. And you can catch them in a regular Pokeball in one throw. There's an XP share that's on for all your Pokemon all the time. You can never turn it off. You get XP when you catch stuff. I mean, it's like, you know, I'm doing some baboomer talk over here about how things were better back in the day. But modern games are super easy, and they throw so many healing items at you. I literally ended my first playthrough with over 70 Super Potions. I don't think I used a single Super Potion the whole game. I just picked up that many on the ground. I picked up over 100 healing items through the course of the game, and I never needed any of them. Like, maybe I used a potion one time for convenience. I mean, it was comical. They gave me so much stuff. I'm like, how bad would I have to be playing this game? Or like, how many deliberate mistakes or missteps would I have to be taking to even need these healing items? Like, why are there so many of them? They're just everywhere. They're a dime a dozen. I sell them for money. Like, I don't know. It just takes the impact away. So, on the one hand, caves in Gen 3. Deliberately placed items, puzzles, hidden things. Oh, there's a rock over there with nothing around it. Maybe that standalone rock is a secret item. Talk to it. Oh, sweet. You know, rare candy. Oh, sweet. Max elixir. You know, useful things that are scarce. Scarcity. Rarity. Deliberately placed things. Puzzles. It feels more like I'm exploring. Whereas the modern games, it feels like I'm going point A to point B to train my Pokemon. I don't know if that got off the rails much. It probably was a little off the rails. That was at least 10% off the rails. But yeah, long story short, I like caves, I like dungeons, I like meticulously placed deliberate loot, and I like challenge. Modern games are better than ever for competitive battle on cartridge, but other than that, they're one and dones. I mean, I'm not going back and replaying Sword and Shield campaign. My Sword and Shield copy is there to help me train competitive Pokemon for tournaments if I want to go to them, and that's it. But here I am replaying FireRed for the 7th time, or whatever. You know, the older games are more replayable because they're more deliberately made, and there's a little bit of a challenge to it, you know? It's just better design. There's the ramble. My voice is starting to get a little hoarse from all the rambling. Luckily, we've probably only got 45 minutes of gameplay left. We should be able to beat the game today, no problems. It's definitely gonna be a more than a 5-hour stream, but ain't nothing wrong with that. Critical hit, come on! It was worth asking anyways. We in for the long haul. Oh yeah, I'm like, I gotta beat the game today. I could have stopped at noon and then beaten the game on Wednesday. I just want to move on. I love Pokemon, but I'm so excited for like a bunch of other stuff too. I think we're gonna have one heal spare at the end of the game that we just won't use because we don't need to. I'll show you just how good you are. Not arrogant little lady, huh? Mighty big talk from somebody who's got a level 42 Bellsprout. Jeez. Don't even need to bust out the extremes. Don't even need to bust out the flamethrower for this one. Flame wheel's more than enough. Probably don't even need to bust out the flamethrower for this one. I'll show you how good you are not by beating you with a Bellsprout. Okay. Maybe evolve your Pokemon next time, gal. Daisy, why are you yelling at me? Do you want to get out? Okay, we'll bust out the flamethrower for the victory ball. I think Daisy would like to escape the room now, so I will click in the next move for the next guy, and then I'll go let her out. Yes, Daisy, I know. I'll let you out. I will. Oh, definitely don't need the flamethrower for this one. He's quad weak to fire. Okay. Come on, Daisy. Really yelling at me. I guess one downside of using the contact fire move instead of the flamethrower is I do get effect spored. But that's alright. That's what paralyzed heals are for. I'm furious. Because you brought a Paris and a Bellsprout and 5 grass types to a trainer battle. I really don't know what to tell you. Do you think you're ready for Elite Four, or you are going to get destroyed by the first person, which is an Ice-type trainer? Her Jinx will come out and Ice Beam 5 times, and that will be it for you. There might be more of this left than I'm giving it credit for, actually. I'm remembering this junction here. Oh, okay, okay. That's the way out. That double battle right there is the way out of here. And this spot here is like a false path. Like, if I go up it and take one of the ladders, I'll have to redo this whole area again. Like, it's a path that I could have come down, or could have seen earlier, but not traversed. Yep. Okay. So the only correct way forward is to knock the boulder down the hole, jump down after it. Want to see my new extreme speed? Look how it changes the background, it's so cool. It's an 80 base power priority move, baby. Always goes first. Big time bonus damage. Alright, now Radagon or maybe Hazard? I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter who takes it. Just as long as it's one of the Pokemon that's still level 49, has the XP share. Yep, we're just about out. We take this boulder to the pad, take the ladder up, fight those two trainers, and then we're out. It's actually not too bad when you know all the false pathways from ancient history. Ooh, we got the burn. Oh, unless it's got guts. If it's got guts... It had guts. Oh my god, it had guts. What if that had crit? Holy Christ. I mean... Guts boosted Revenge did 107 damage without critting. Dude, that burn was like the least lucky burn I've ever seen. So there, make that 13 or 14 or whatever times that I could potentially have died if the luck had been in their favor. Like just, yeah, straight up. I mean, could have been a straight up one shot if it crit there. But again, I mean, every time I could have possibly lost a Pokemon in this entire... Yeah, close call. And that was because of the burn. The Machoke had to have Guts, not No Guard. They've got two potential abilities. So it had to have Guts, not No Guard, 50-50. Then it had to get burned, 10%. So now we're down to 5% chance. And then it had to crit, which is like 6% of 5%. So we're talking about fractions of a percentage chance here. But the chance was there. It could have happened. And that is the scary part, I suppose. We're just gonna use Fly here. Take out the Nidoking first. He's a bigger offensive threat. You're a cave hater? Me too. I mean, Victory Road is the cave. It's like the cave with a capital C, so... Nice, really glad that missed. Oh, but now check out this new combo I got. New combo, who dis? We're only gonna use it the first... This is the first time we're gonna use it right here. This is the first and only time we're gonna do this. Behold the mighty earthquake. In a double battle. Not affecting the partner Pokemon, because I'm a flying type. That is true power right there. Yeah, every step could be an encounter, and every encounter could be something freaky, like a level 46 Machoke with Guts and Revenge. Which Revenge, if you took damage previously in the turn, it's a 140 base power attack, which is pretty cool. So it's 140 base power with the same type attack bonus for Pokemon with like 105 base attack. That's level 46 with a Guts boost, which is another 50% more damage. There's like 210 base power, and Arcanine did not resist it. Kind of crazy. So here's our very last guy. Is this the guy that trolls us? I don't remember if this is the guy that trolls us by saying like, "Oh my god, it's too big of a cave. I can't go on." I can't remember if that's this guy or or if that's a different guy. Like, maybe from Gen 3. We'll find out. Oh. You should be proud of yourself. You've made it all the way through. You'll teach somebody Double Edge. Oh, okay. I must be thinking of... Oh, I should teach this to Radagon. Oh, wait. It's got high recoil, but it's like twice as strong as Secret Power. Crap. Is it worth it? Radagon's move pool is pretty barren. Alright. We're gonna take 1 second here. We should have had a Machoke. Yeah, dude, Machoke's a beast. We should have... We literally had a Machop in Rock Tunnel, and I was like, nice, Machop. That's a good fighting type. I might use it. And then I crit and killed it with Tackle. Like, my Ivysaur tackled it, and it crit. And it died. So, yeah, that was cool. Pidgeot learned set Gen 3. I think Double Edge might be worth putting on the moveset somewhere. It's not about to learn any new moves here. Oh, wait, just Return. Where do I get Return? TM27. Because I guaranteed that Radagon loves me more than anything. So Return will be almost as strong as Double Edge, but won't have that crazy recoil. Route 12. Okay, we're not going to teach Double Edge then. Because Double Edge is only 20 power more than Return, but it does like a third of the damage dealt as recoil. Whereas Return, if your Pokemon loves you to the max, which I've been using Radagon the entire game and have never let him faint. So he should love me to the max. The base power is 102. Oh, the Lavender Town Gate. There's this trainer who'll just give it to you. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Oh, let's go tag the Pokemon Center first so we can fly back here. Dude, if I had flown away from here to like go do that, I would have had to do the entire Victory Road again. So yeah, we got to step in for 1 second so we can fly back here. And now let's go take care of business. There's a few little things. Oh, how much money do we have? That's an important question. 40,000. It's not enough. Okay. Let's fly to Lavender Town. We'll go and grab the Return TM. We'll teach that. We'll teach all our TMs to our guys. We'll sell what we're not going to use. We'll see how much money we have and if we can afford to go to the game corner. Again. For Miracle Seed and stuff. You were worried I'd have to redo? Yeah, I almost flew away. Did you notice me open the fly menu? Like open the menu to do that? Oh! That's sad. She doesn't need it anymore. Because her Pokemon that loved her presumably died and is in Lavender Town now. Well, I will make good use of it, I guess. Whoop, not Fire Dog. Nuh-uh. Nope. Wrong guy. Yup. Wrong guy. Radagon gets stab boosted returns. More powerful the more you like this trainer, yeah. Yeah, you were about to panic the chat, be like, no! Dude, I would have had to redo it. I would have. Like, fly away without tagging the Pokemon Center first. That would have been the rookiest mistake. I would have just used Repels. I would have just used Repels. Okay, now Radagon's also gonna get, I think, Double Team. Because then I can do, let's see. Let's think about it. We can go Charcoal on Fire Dog, Leftovers on Radagon, Leftovers on Scarlet, Quick Claw on Magneton, who I think is still one of my slowest Pokemon. Mystic Water on Godfrey, and Miracle Seed on Hazard. And that will give us a good like an actually good held item for every Pokemon. Then leftovers on Radagon, I can use Double Team and Fly to stall for recovery from leftovers while setting up double teams, and potentially sleep anybody. The move that I would probably get rid of in that case, I would probably ditch Steel Wing. I don't think Steel Wing is going to help us against anybody except Garyboi has a Rhydon. But Rhydon dies in literally one hit to either of these two Pokemon, Surf or Giga Drain. So we've got Return. How strong is Fly again? 70? 70. Steel Wing's also 70. Maybe we dodge the Aerial Ace then, just so we can have a good... And Fly is a solid move, especially with leftovers. I should probably be using it every time, so... And if they're setting up with double teams, I can set up with double teams, and eventually I'll win because I've got leftovers, so... Shockwave for Scarlet to help beat that Gyarados. And we have to go with Delete Strength too. Alright, let's go. We're gonna get all the moves all set up here. And then we'll sell our items and buy our healing items and see what we can do. Because now we don't need the coverage moves, or the high PP moves. Like, Scarlet's only using Sludge Bomb every turn. We're never going to use Sludge, because we have saved all the Ethers and Elixirs and Lepa Berries the whole game. So we don't need Sludge. We can put any random move on over Sludge and it will be better. Same with Aerial Ace. Like, Aerial Ace was for farming Pokemon, other Pokemon, basically. But we don't need it anymore, because with leftovers... And, like Fly does more damage, and we'll get leftovers healing every turn. And, like, we're doing the Elite Four. This is the most serious part of any run. I'm gonna stop in and buy some of the cheaper, like, Paralyze heals. Actually... could use the Versus Seeker to get some more money. Who would I challenge with it for the most cash? Probably challenge the Nidoking Nidoqueen combo. Because they should give good money, and I can hit them with the old Earthquake plus. Who's got XP share right now? Okay, that's fine. So we should actually swap those. We want to get Arcanine to level up. Because we still have a spare heal. We may as well use it if it's going to be easy enough to use. So now the play here is to lead Fire Dog and Venusaur versus Seeker the double battle. Earthquake while switching to Radagon. That seems pretty good to me. I can't use the Versus Seeker indoors. That sucks. Lame. Stupid. Okay. That's probably... I don't know. If it's not going to be that double battle, maybe it'll be the double battle in the Sevi Islands. There's a couple of good trainers down there. I really don't want to go to the Sevi Islands just to train versus Seeker style. Let's just go hit some swimmers by Cinnabar. I think there's at least one double battle swimmer patch south of Palatine. Amulet coin. Oh, but the swimmers give like no money is the problem. Crap. I just want to get a little bit more money while getting my last two guys to level 50. Fine, screw it. We'll go to freaking Sevi Islands, whatever. You see my face? You see how enthused I am about doing this plan? Oh! Oh no, I remember. I know exactly who to do. I used to versus Seeker these people for easy XP and money back in the day. Back when I was a kid, and I knew all these tricks. There's a double battle down here that I think the first time you fight them, they have a Nidorina and a Nidorino. But when you versus Seeker them, they get Nido Queen and Nido King. And I think they give pretty good money. Yeah. There we go. Just like I drew it up. Yeah, it's funny because this guy's like, I just have to win a battle and then I'll propose to her in marriage. And then it's like, you just keep kicking their ass over and over again and they never get married. The end. It's like, it's the perfect plan with the earthquake strat. Now we got the amulet coin, the XP share, the extra. We just gotta get these guys to level 50. Oh, it's not really enough XP. Oh, good. Yeah, 3,000 bucks every time I do that. Not bad. You gotta go 100 steps. One hundred steps gets you another versus Seeker charge, so... And these guys are leveled up as well. That's the other nice thing about the versus Seeker is, like, the first couple of rematches with the versus Seeker gives you higher level enemy Pokemon, so... It works out in your favor. See, now, because he went from having Poliwag Shelter to having Cloister. Well, there's no PP left for Earthquake. Whoops, that strat's kind of fallen flat on its face at this point then. But we got our level 50, that's like the whole reason we came. We wanted a nice round 50 in everybody. I missed my leech seeds. Whatever, I'll just switch back to Fire Dog. It's not like I'm 21 levels above him or anything. Even if it had a water move, it probably wouldn't do that much. And technically, we still haven't healed, so we'll still have one spare. It's fine. We're gonna have a spare no matter what. The amount of training that it would take for me to actually use my last heal would be obscene. Holy, +6 attack! Oh my goodness, Fire Dog. Not too bad. Not too bad. That'll make my extreme speeds hit a lot harder. It doesn't really do me any good for the fire type attacks, but... is what it is. Alright, well, there we go. Yeah, Fire Dog is best up to +6. That's like 2 level ups on a different Pokemon. Alright, what was I doing? Oh man, I was gonna sell items and figure out my healing situation. before determining, because I think the only place you can buy full restores is up here. So we'll figure out the healing situation, make sure we're stocked in healing items, and then whatever money we have left over, we'll use to buy the held items. Whatever money we have left over, if there even is any left over, we'll use to buy the held items. Oh yeah, that's where I was doing. I was setting up my Pokemon moves. And I want to do it out here because I got the cool music. We're going to be doing a lot of menuing right now. This will be a lot of menuing. Therefore, we'll have the cool music going. So Scarlet's getting Shockwave to help deal with Gyarados. Just like last time, Scarlet can handle anything Gyarados throws at it. Now we'll have a 4-time super effective Shockwave. Fire Blast goes for Fire Dog, replacing Flame Wheel. And then yeah, Flamethrower, Extreme Speed, Fire Blast, Toxic is a great moveset. That's for Charizard. Like, Fire Dog is specifically the anti-Charizard beast with Flash Fire. So there's that. I don't think Overheat's getting used. Yeah. It's a strong move, but sharply reducing special attack is not worth it, so we can sell that. Attract is probably too inconsistent, we can sell that. Rest with a Chesto Berry could be interesting. Anybody could learn it. But we don't need rest. We don't need rest because we just have full restores. Like any turn that we would want to use rest to heal, we can instead use a healing item. So we can sell rest, we can sell Sandstorm, probably sell Reflect. The only person that can even learn it is Silver. Silver's moves are going to be Thunderbolt, Thunder Wave. Actually, maybe we can give Reflect and Light Screen to... Yeah, why not? Nobody can learn Calm Mind, so we can sell that. Hail can be sold. Blizzard can be sold because we have Ice Beam. Light Screen no one can learn, so we can sell Light Screen. Giga Drain is going on Hazard, replacing Razor Leaf, finally, after like 15 hours of using Razor Leaf. Learning Giga Drain, a real solid grass type move. So yeah, we'll teach Reflect to Silver. That's better than Spark, anyways. Tri-Attack is for ground types. Thunderbolt is for being the only move we'll ever use. Thunder Wave is Paralysis, which is useful. And then Reflect is like a utility option. Spark is literally worthless because it's weaker than Thunderbolt, and we're just trying to beat the Elite Four with Ethers and Lepa Berries and everything else. So there's Reflect. Every other TM I have here can be sold. The leftovers go... Alright, let's get the items that we do have in position. Leftovers on Radagon for sure. That's a key part of the setup. Bum, bum, bum. I think leftovers on Scarlet's gonna be important too. Well, who's the slowest of the two? Oh, Magneton's picked up a lot of speed. Okay. Could be leftovers on Silver. Quick Claw on Scarlet, just for the chance to go faster, I guess. Well, it could be a Quick Claw. It could also be... Could also be an Oran Berry. These three are going to potentially get better moves. Yeah, I don't know. Quick Claw is just not that consistent, you know. Oh, PP ups. We're going to use all the PP ups. I've been thinking about it. We're going to use them all on Giga Drain. Because Giga Drain is going to be Hazard's main attack. It only has 5 PP to start with. So if we use all 3 PP ups on Giga Drain, we'll have 8. That's the maximum. And then it's, you know, 8's almost what an ether restores anyway, so we're not wasting any ether utility. We can sell all repels and escape ropes. Those are not useful. We can sell the black glasses. No one has a dark type move. We can sell the cleanse tag. Sell the max repel. Probably sell the dire hit. We're never going to use that. Probably sell the guard spec. We're unlikely to ever use that too. So we could technically sell the XP share and the other coin. Although that feels dumb, but technically we can do it. Sell the Ultra Balls and Great Balls. Yeah. Sell everything. $50 only? That's barely worth it. We'll sell the guard spec. Sell the max 5. Sell the dire hit. Sell the max repel. Sell the cleanse tag. Sell the black glasses. Only $50 now. No one learns a dark move though. There's no point. Sell it. It's literally a wasted item slot. Okay. Sell the repels. Sell the escape ropes. Sell all the TMs remaining in the bag because they're all not used. Except protect. We will keep protect in case I think of a use for it in the heat of battle. None of the rest of these are worth anything. Sell all Pokeballs. And that is the amount of money we have now. Because we can sell these crappy berries. $10 a piece. Okay. Well, that's still not the end of the world. Alright, what do we got as far as full restores? In bag we got 4 only. Probably need at least 10. So remember the mantra that I was saying. We only need these if we get hit and also get status in the same turn. Which does not always happen, but does happen. Let's go check the bag. Let's just go check what we got real quick. Alright, so we have 5 Hyper Potions. Plus 3 Max Potions. Enough fresh waters for in-between healing, no problem there. We got... I just really want to. I really want to try to get these held items if I can. Really want to secure the held items if I can. I think they'll make a huge difference. This is actually a big moment in the run right here. Like, do I buy more healing items, or do I get held items that will make me win the fights with less resistance? And I think I'm making the call that with the 2 leftovers that we have, and the healing items we've already accumulated over the gameplay, I think I want the damage increasing held items. I think I want to secure more, you know, 1 and 2 hit knockouts, and take less 2 and 3 hit knockouts. It's kind of like what I was talking about with the Vigor stat in Elden Ring, right? Like, insofar as increasing Vigor turns a 1-hit shot into a 2-shot, that's mandatory. But if the Vigor stats... Oh, crap. Oh, now I gotta mash 10 more times. No. Yeah, so... getting enough Vigor to go from a 1-shot to a 2-shot, mandatory. Going from a 2-shot to a 3-shot, nice. going from a 2-shot to a slightly more comfortable 2-shot, but still a 2-shot, not necessary. You know, just wasted at that point. So it's kind of the same idea. Like, I don't want to... If I'm going to be doing a narrow 3-hit kill, but if by getting these damage-boosting items, I can do a not narrow 2-hit kill, I should do it. I think it's especially going to be important for Giga Drain. Like, more so than anything. Yeah, Giga Drain, Surf, and Flamethrower, those are like 3 100% accurate... No, not this, not this. This. No, not this, the other one. Nope, this. Yeah, there we go. Miracle Seed, yes. We are committed. We are committed. Okay, I think that's it. I think the team is as good as it'll ever be. Oh, well, okay. The last icing on the cake moment here. Well, let's use that spare heal. Ah, no, we don't need to. We don't need to. What am I saying? What am I saying? I'm a fool. What am I saying? We're gonna save that spare heal. Just so that I can say that I did one heal run and didn't even need to use all my heals. But we're gonna go ring the Pokey Seeker one more time. That'll give us enough money to buy one more full restore and some fresh waters. Oh, well, I guess just one more full restore. I'm gonna propose to my girl, and now they might have even stronger Pokemon too. So at least I'm kind of hoping that they do, so I can get my. No, there's still just level 30. I swear they got upgraded at some point to be Nidoking and Nidoqueen. But I guess maybe that's after the Elite Four. Must be up to the Elite Four. I can't think of whatever else it would be. Of course, I got poison pointed. Radagon has been poisoned 1,000 times. It's actually crazy how much Radagon's been poisoned. Well, that was lame. I was expecting a Nidoking and Nidoqueen. Alright, last preparations. This is dumb, but like it's the place that I can go buy the cheapest fresh waters. Also, antidote. I'm technically running to get the cheapest fresh waters here. Should allow me to charge at the Versus Seeker for one more fight. How close is Godfrey to that last level? I want to get him a level up. Oh, 5,000. It's so far away. It's not going to happen. It's fine. Oh, 3 steps to charge the battery. Alright, okay. I'm convinced myself. I convinced myself. Wrong spot. I feel like I'm just running around. I'm so nervous. Like, once you go in that Elite Four, you're never leaving. It's like, I don't want to underdo on preparations. This is the hardest Pokemon challenge I've ever done. I don't want to just flub it, you know? I don't want to just go, whoopsies. I don't want to just flub the whole thing. So, if I can get one more level up on Godfrey, I'm gonna do it, you know? 'Cause he's gonna be my ace. Like, his coverage and resistances profile, he's gonna be probably the MVP against half of the Elite Four. So I want to get him as many level ups as I can. Ooh, Ponyta. Oh, wouldn't it be so... Oh, it'd be the saddest shiny I ever found in my entire life if I found one right now. Because I just sold all my Pokeballs. And I used my Master Ball and my Onix. That would be funny. Now it's like, oh, I don't want to see a shiny. God, 2 steps later? Yeah, at least it's a high XP enemy Pokemon. I'm just trying to get up to these, somewhat higher level trainers up here, right? There's like a double battle that's pretty strong. I think. I guess I could be wrong. Think of like the fighting type guy that's up here, you know? Bungus and Chungus, I think their names were. Yeah, these two. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we got... Only one trainer wants to battle me? I hate you guys. I did all this running up here to get 3 chances at a rematch for additional money. And this is how you treat me. We'll kill this guy, and then we'll switch to maximize the EXP that Godfrey picks up. Because I want him to click over to 51, and then I can give him a rare candy to get him all the way to 52 without like wasting any XP. We got to bring in Radagon because of the amulet plan. Because we're also our goal is also to try to purchase at least one more additional full restore to really have the insurance on lockdown, you know. $1,700. Okay, let's Oh, we never did use our heal. I mean, we don't need to here, though. Did she ever run down this far? Yeah, I think technically if we're slick about it, we can get all 5 of them on the Versus Seeker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, if we can walk her down. Yeah, that's the rematch slate that we wanted right there. this should get me the level up on Godfrey that I wanted, and plenty of money as well. Krushkin Meatkind Kia. That's the animation for I Really Love You. Oh, there's our level up. Oh, we're trying to learn Mind Reader. No, we're okay. We don't need that. Oh, that's alright. That's a little bit of a waste. Alright. Oh, okay. We'll just do those last 2 trainer rematches. Toss the XP on whoever's closest to their next level up, I guess. Probably Radagon at this point. And then that'll be that. Let's just check and see. Anybody that we can round up? Ooh, oh, yeah, we can round... Silver can get rounded up. Awesome. Let's do that. It's... She won't, he, it, they, whatever, will definitely not be, fully leveling up here, but it makes us that much more likely to level up in the Elite Four, which is relevant, so it's not wasted XP. It's kind of nice to have Reflect, actually. I feel like I'm for sure gonna one-shot. Yeah, I'm for sure one-shotting, but I don't want to risk more than I necessarily have to. Oh, perfect. Yep, okay. So now I've got Reflect up in full HP, so... Even a Revenge shouldn't kill because it's got Reflect up. Even a Crit Revenge shouldn't kill because I got 13 levels on it. And it didn't matter because I one-shot anyways. Good. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Oh, now he swims around this island 3 times before breakfast, not just once. See, they sometimes say different things if you Versus Seeker them as well, which I think is fun. Oh, we're so close. We may as well do like 2 grass battles. And then for real, for honest to goodness, I swear it. After these next couple of grass battles, we are out of here forever. We're gonna do the Elite Four and we're done. We gotta at least start the Elite Four before 3 PM. But I don't want to fail it, I want to succeed. I'm sure you understand. Oh, that was so little. Come on. I think Ponytail gives a little more XP, right? Surely. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Alright. Alright, that's it. We're ready. Alright. Okay, we'll just go here. We'll round our, We'll round our money down to the nearest 3,000 by buying freshwaters. 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay, that's it. We're ready to go. And we're still saving that Pewter City. We're saving that Pewter City heal for the post game, which we're not gonna play or stream. But you gotta save at least one heal so that I can do the post game. Now we're as ready as we can almost literally be. The only way we could be more ready is if I went and grinded levels for like 2 hours with my last heal. Cause like I'd have to run all 6 of my Pokemon fully out of PP. It would take forever. So we're not doing that. We're saving the Pewter City heal for the post game, and then we're gonna wrap it up here. One way or the other, we're winning here, and we can still buy 3 more full restores. And I feel a lot safe. Oh, 4 more even. My math was wrong. Yeah, we can. I feel pretty confident now. Let's just make sure we have all the correct items, and I believe the lead matchup for Lorelei is Silver favored. I think it's like a dugong, so we'll start with Silver in the lead. Silver being the proud holder of a pair of leftovers. Radagon gets charcoal. Hazard gets a Miracle Seed. Godfrey, first Elden Lord, gets a Mystic Water. Radagon gets a Leftovers. And I guess a Quick Claw is like the last decent held item I have. It's like a 10% chance to go first. It might just be better to give him a berry, honestly. Maybe the berry's better on Silver. Yeah, the berry's better on Silver because Silver has less HP. And Leftovers heals a percentage of your HP, so it'll do a lot more healing on Scarlet. Alright, let's just check the moves and the items really fast. Level 51, Silver the Magneton with an Oran Berry. Thunderbolt, Tri-Attack, Thunderwave, and Reflect. Level 50 Radagon, the Pidgeot with Leftovers met at level 3. My second oldest party member with Double Team, Steel Wing, Return, and Fly. At level 50, Fire Dog the Arcanine, featuring a Charcoal with Flamethrower, Extreme Speed, Fire Blast, and Toxic. At level 50, Scarlet the Muck, holding Leftovers. Oh, I gotta switch one of her moves out. I was gonna give her Dig. No, I don't have any money for Dig. Oh no! I forgot about it. I forgot about Dig. I need to get Dig. I need Dig. I have to get Dig. I can't not have Dig. Is there anything I can sell to get the money for Dig? Oh, and I have to use this too. Oh my god, I forgot the Dig TM. Good lord. Oh, that's so annoying. Dude, she needs Dig because she can't fight Bruno's rock types without it. Ugh, so frustrating. How much is Dig? I'm not sure. I was just gonna go fight this one double battle that gave 3,000 or whatever, and just assume that that would be enough. If I have to, I'll sell the XP share. I mean, I don't really need it. It'd be nice to have it to like round up someone's level in the Elite Four, is what I was thinking. But it's 1,500 bucks. I don't know what it costs. I don't think it was that much. A couple thousand. I don't know. Well, that's super annoying. That's honestly so annoying, because now I'm gonna have to... Good thing I have that spare heal, right? Yeah, good thing I have the spare heal. That is so frustrating. Alright, we'll use the rare candy while we're thinking about it. Make Godfrey a level higher. Okay, well, at least we got both the battles. Oh, that's agonizing. Maybe we can still start the Elite Four before 3 p.m. I'm really fast. Doesn't affect Radagon. At this point, the XP doesn't even matter anymore. Just like, give me my money, please. I wish I had more work. It's hard to give up fishing. This guy's a funny guy. We're saving our Giga Drains for the Elite Four. We're not using a single one there. Outside of the Elite Four. We're still gonna heal. I mean, we're missing like 3 PP, we're healing. Once we buy and put Dig into the moveset, we'll do it. Because I'm not gonna be wasting even one Earthquake or even one Steel Wing for the Elite Four. Every single thing must be in order. Oh wow. Survived the Earthquake. Cloister's pretty tanky. Cloister's defense is like 140, like a base defense of 145. It's really defensive. So, that tracks. Okay, let's go buy Dig. I'm a fool. Yeah, I need it just that if it ever ends up where Scarlet has to fight against, like, for instance, if Scarlet has to fight against Garyboi's Rhydon, Scarlet needs a move to actually hit the Rhydon. I'm so annoyed at myself. It's not even like a big mistake, it's just a time waste. At this point, I could have done it on Wednesday. I think it's about here. Oh, no. Here. Yeah, it's only 2,000 bucks, so... We're chilling. And we got 3,500 left over for a full restore or something. Now, for real, for actual, for serious, for real, we're actually good now. Okay. Ditching Sludge, because we're never using Sludge when we could use Sludge Bomb. Okay. Now we're actually for real, for real. And we're gonna go use that Pewter City heal. Good thing we saved it! Good thing we saved the Pewter City heal. We needed it, as it turns out. Let's buy our last little bits and pieces here. We can sell one crappy item to get 600. Also, what happens in post-game? So in the post-game, it's not a huge post-game. There's just the other 4 of the 7 islands have some stuff that has like some Pokemon from Gold and Silver. It's like some Johto Pokemon. And then there's also, there's the Cerulean Cave with Mewtwo in it. That's really all there is. I don't think there's anything else. No, post-game's not messed up. I wasn't even gonna do the post-game. Literally the game, the Nuzlocke is done when I win. The post-game is easy. I mean, the post-game is, no big boss fights. I mean, it's the post-game is not, yeah. I was joking about saving it for the post-game. Nothing's messed up. We're perfectly fine. And even if it was messed up, technically I've got 2 heals left in the Sevi Islands. I only used 1 down there. And then after the post-game, I'll have 4 more islands with 4 more Pokemon Centers. So technically I'll have 6 heals available. So don't... Even if I was to continue on, you know, no worries. No worries, basically. Alright, let's do it one more time. Hazard the Venusaur, holding a Miracle Seed. Radagon the Pidgeot, holding a Leftovers. Fire Dog the Arcanine, holding a Charcoal. Scarlet the Muck, holding a Leftovers. Godfrey, the First Elden Lord, a Poliwrath, holding a Mystic Water. And Silver the Magneton, holding an Oranberry. Featuring hand-picked high-power movesets ready to defeat the Elite Four. In a Nuzlocke where I only healed once per Pokemon Center, or once per healing opportunity, however you want to interpret it. Only once. We have everything we need. It's all over but the fireworks. Let's go have a show. Saving for good luck. The lead matchup against Lorelei is favored for Magneton, so that's who we'll lead with. Here we go. I believe she leads a water type, so... We've been training for a long time. 24 hours of gameplay to fight this trainer. And she starts off, her first Pokemon is stronger than our entire team. Except for the Elden Lord. So what we lack in raw levels, we'll have to make up for with versatility and strategy. That wasn't bad. In fact, that was actually pretty good, because now she should use her full restores on the Dugong instead of on her stronger Lapras. And we can stall out Hail Turns this way, too. But yeah, crazy to see a Pokemon come up that Silver immediately can't defeat. Like, Silver's been one-shotting Pokemon that aren't weak to attacks all game. And now he comes up on a Pokemon that's weak to his attack, and it's not even a one-shot. Like, literally one-shotting level 40-plus Pokemon that are neutral to his attacks. Alright, so the reason I used Tri-Attack here was to try to do less damage, so that I could then Thunderbolt to get the kill after she full restored, if she full restored again. Ooh, Cloysters, that's an easy one-shot, though. Cloyster might have the defense of a solid wall of rock, but its special defense is paper thin. This Thunderbolt should tear through it like Like a thunderbolt through butter. Although the hail's getting a little annoying, I gotta say. Well done, Silver. As planned, as planned. All according to Keikaku. Oh, the Slowbro is perhaps a little stronger. Still thinking of Thunderbolting here. I think we're just going to try to force through with Thunderbolts and rely on the Oranberry to chip us back up if we need it. 1 HP left. Oh no, it's using Amnesia now. This could get bad. Special defense sharply rises. Ah, but she doesn't choose for the full... If she did a full restore there, it could get bad. But she did not. We might see Silver level up before the lore... Oh, no. Just say before the Lapras comes out, we might see a level up, but we did not. This is her ace Pokemon. It's her highest... I think it's her ace Pokemon. It's definitely her scariest Pokemon. Absolute monster. Okay, Confuse Ray comes down. We can either switch out and take a strong ice or water move, or we can use a full restore. I'm inclined to switch out. Oh, this is a hard question because I know her last Pokemon is Jinx. So maybe we'll stay in and full restore to cleanse the confusion here. We should have switched, maybe. Oh, lordy. Okay, well, we're still faster, so this should be fine. Yeah, Silver's the only real answer we have to the Jinx, so... I wanted to leave it in so I wouldn't have to switch into the Jinx. And we do crack the level up right on schedule here. Yeah, so it's a toss-up which is her real ace, Jinx or Lapras. But I think we just have to keep out the strongest Pokemon we have. I mean, it's Ice Psychic. Nothing on our team resists Ice and Psychic except for Silver. Lovely Kiss comes down, but that's, once again, that's why we have full restores. So we can heal the HP and the status at the same time. The worst thing could happen here is a freeze. No freeze, so we should be in the clear. That should be Lorelei down. Oh no! Oh, it's still alive. It's just alive enough that she'll probably full restore it here. We can take advantage of that with a hard switch into Fire Dog and a Flamethrower to finish off. Fire Dog's Flamethrower should do more damage than Magneton's Thunderbolt with the Charcoal boost. Oh, Fire Blast. Whoops. Well, let's see if this is a one-shot. I doubt it, but... It's a much stronger attack with the Charcoal boosted, too. Just coming in with the sleep again. We might not have a choice here, except to just wake up. Forcibly wake up here. We've not used an Awakening in a long time. I think the last Awakening I used was like Mount Moon. Oh no, Attract! I think we're just gonna have to fight through the Infatuation. I don't want to keep switching around and racking up damage here. Come on, fight through it, Fire Dog. I just need you to hit. We've got Attract, Lovely Kiss. Oh my god. Attract, Lovely Kiss, Ice Punch, and probably Psychic. We just have to fight through the... We really have no choice but to fight through the Attract. We can use Full Restore to break the Attract out. Oh no. It's such a... Oh god, it's so bad. I think now we have to fight through the Wake Up too. We're not at risk of dying because we resist Ice. We need to wake up and break out of attraction. Okay, now I think that I'm gonna go with the, because just in case it's hiding an unused psychic move, we're gonna use the full restore here, which should break the sleep and the attract. And as long as we don't freeze from the ice punch, we should be able to come out and kill. Yep, there was the crit. Good thing I healed. That was the crit that would have killed, but no sleep means extreme speed should pick it up. Oh! Full restore doesn't heal attraction? Well, we have to switch out then. We have no choice but to switch. That is terrible. That is very, very bad. Yeah. I thought full restore would heal the attraction, but I guess it does not do that. This Jinx is the ender of worlds right here, man. Alright, we're just gonna see if we can wake up and pop a Thunder Wave off. Nope, of course not. Alright, now it's another full restore. So problematic. It's just sitting there, menacingly. Because every time I wake up, it sleeps me again. Luckily, Silver is not attracted to anything. Silver has no gender. As long as we don't get frozen. I'm gonna say that every time. As long as we don't get frozen, we should be able to pick up the knockout with Tri-Attack here. Okay, thank freaking Lord, man! Thank the Elden Lord. That was extremely hairy, and we used way more full restores. We can't keep doing that. We can't keep full restoring 4 times a battle. Okay. Lorelei down, Lorelei down. Everybody, don't forget to hydrate. Have some fresh water. We'll use... Do we even have an awakening anymore, or do we have to... Yeah, we used all our awakenings. Do we have a Chesto Berry? We do have 3 Chesto Berries, good. And then the last thing we'll do here, we will utilize a Lepa Berry on Thunderbolt. Look at that weird little face. Yep. Because no other moves have more than like 1 PP missing. It's just Thunderbolt, right? So now Thunderbolt's back at full. No one else really saw any combat. We used 1 Fire Blast, and then yeah, we were in the battle for like 7 turns as Fire Dog, and we only used 1 move. Like, ugh. All right, that's Lorelei down. Bruno lead matchup. I believe Bruno's lead is an Onyx. That is therefore favorable to Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Hoo-ha! Come at me, Bruno. Mr. Muscle Man. Yep, Onyx is the lead, so Godfrey is the call. I think we'll go with 1 bulk up and try to sweep through with Godfrey. Maybe even 2 bulk ups. Yeah, maybe even 2 bulk ups, actually. Because he's got a Machamp that is quite powerful. Although we don't want to get too slow from Rock Tombs, so maybe 1 bulk up is all we need. Oh, well, we're already slower from the 1 bulk up, so... from the 1 Rock Tomb, so I guess 2nd bulk up should have been used. We'll see if we get punished for not using the 2nd bulk up. If we need to, we can always switch to Scarlet against the Machamp that's too powerful. Oh, another Onyx. Okay, it's a chance to use another bulk up. Okay, so here we can bulk up. Maybe if we could even bulk up 1 more time, just get that defense really high. And then we can use a Hyper Potion. Yeah. Now we'll Hyper Potion, and then we can probably Clean Sweep with Godfrey. Brick is his strongest move. So... This is why Bulk Up is such a nice move. Like, if you have a Pokemon that's not threatening you with an immediate kill, you can sit in front of them and stack up boosts. Although a crit could be pretty bad, because crits go through the defense boosts. So we're just gonna have to fade the crits. Maybe we do switch for just... I'm thinking we do switch just for the Machamp, because it has Cross Chop, which is a high critical hit rate. I don't think it would do too much, even if it did crit to Scarlet. But if it crits Godfrey, Godfrey will for sure die, so... And it's a high crit rate, it's like a 12% chance or 25% chance. And we absolutely cannot afford to lose Godfrey, because Godfrey is our only real answer to Dragonite with the Ice Beam. So for this Machamp, we have to handle it with Scarlet because we can't risk a crit. Our crit would be far, far, far too devastating. Oh no, it's using Bulk Up. Oh no. Oh, we can't. Oh, we can't. We have to switch again. We can't let it stack. We can't let it stack these up. We have to put it to sleep and Leech Seed it. Oh my God! It's gonna sweep us. Ah, crap! Oh crap! Oh no! Okay, Sleep Powder goes in. It didn't miss. Dude, +2 attack, Machamp. That is a nightmare. We gotta hit with the Leech Seed, and then I don't even know. Like, chip it down, I guess? I don't even know. I don't even know what we're gonna do here. It's probably got Earthquake. Earthquake fighting move. We can't one-shot it with anything. It's got 2 Bulk Ups going on already. Who's the most expendable? Like, if someone dies... Who can die? Who can die? We have Agatha next. Agatha, we need Radagon and Scarlet alive for Agatha. For Lance, we need Godfrey, and probably Silver. So Fire Dog for Charizard. Hazard might actually be the most expendable person, so we're gonna see if we can get 2 Giga Drains and kill it without him using his full restore. No, probably not Fire Dog. It's probably Hazard. It's probably Hazard. Hazard's probably the most expendable. Hazard's also the most likely to survive a +2 Earthquake. But, like, if we get him, I don't know. This is very bad. Oh, the crit! The Leech Seed will get it, even if he wakes up right now. Oh, we're saved! Hazard gets the crit! No, he's got a Citrus Berry! No! No, the berry! Oh, he's gonna full restore now. No, that's not good. That's not good. We have to Sleep Powder because he's gonna full restore. Oh, no! Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. Okay, this presents us with a new plan, though. Because now he's guaranteed not to attack next turn. It is not possible for him to attack because he was just put to sleep. And you always take at least 1 turn of sleep. So we've got 118 special attack, 60 base power Giga Drain. Or, you can switch to Fire Dog for 108 special attack, 120 base power Fire Blast, and just, like, kind of just try to get lucky. We'll do, maybe we'll do Flamethrower into Fire Blast. Flamethrower to try to get him low enough. Or maybe Flamethrower into Flamethrower. Like, the goal is to not, like, do not let Brawly, or whatever his name is, Bruno, like, do not let Bruno hit a second full restore. So the goal is to get him low, but not too low. Which I hopefully have succeeded at doing here. Okay, I think we got it. That was terrifying. I mean, literally the Machamp didn't even attack a single time. And it was still the closest to, like, completely losing the entire game that I've ever been. All I had to do was wake up, earthquake, 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 cross chop, earthquake, yeah, like, literally just had to wake up and it could have swept my whole team. That was the closest to failure I've ever been. But we made it. We didn't miss the 2 sleep powders that we used, and we made it. Let's take a second here and get everybody topped off. I think I need to use an ether on the Giga Drains. And there's no holding back here. There's no keeping items in reserve. They're all getting used. We gotta go ahead and give another berry to... Silver. Okay, now let's just check everybody's summaries, make sure they're all feeling alright. That's plenty of PP, plenty. Alright, I don't think we need to make any rash decisions here. I think we just lead off. I forget what she leads. I think it might be a Haunter. So we're gonna use the Pidgey. Radagon the Golden Lord here is gonna show Agatha that Pokemon are for battling. And show one of the most powerful strategies in all of Pokemon history. Evasion boosting. Come on, Radagon, do me. Oh! Ooh, we're doing that thing that we talked about. We're gonna just trade evasion boosting until we're both like unstoppably evasive. But I should win because I've got type advantage by virtue of being immune to ghost type attacks, and I've got a leftovers, and I've got Lapa Berries and Ethers. In fact, it's entirely possible that Gengar literally can't hurt me. I mean, it might be the case that Gengar cannot hit me with any move right now. I don't know exactly what the moveset of Gengar is. But if it's got like Lick, Shadow Ball, Double Team, like I don't know what a 4th move could potentially be. But it might literally not be able to hit me. Okay, so now we are both at maximum evasion stats, which means that roughly any move has like a 12% chance to hit, I think. So it could be a real humongous pain in the ass to try to actually kill this thing, but that's why we have Ethers, so we're just gonna go in on it and see what it can do. Oh, it's got Confuse. Okay, so it's probably Confuse Ray, Lick, Shadow Ball, and Double Team. And it just can't hurt me at all. That's my guess. Let's see what happens if we land a fly. Oh, it's got Toxic also. Okay, Toxic, Confuse Ray, Double Team. Wait a minute. Let's see if we can reveal all 4 moves. It probably is Shadow Ball. Oh, but it hits the Toxic. Well, that kind of ruins everything then. Okay. New strategy. I know I just spent 6 turns setting up, but I think knowing its full moveset, I think we can afford to go to Scarlet. Ah, oops, I can't run. I'm not trying to run. Yeah. This is where it does hurt us that we got rid of Aerial Ace. Look, Scarlet is immune to Toxic. Yeah, it's Shadow Punch. So Shadow Punch, Toxic, Confuse Ray, Double Team. Scarlet can get hurt, but Scarlet can't get Toxic. And Scarlet can't miss with Shockwave. That's the real reason I'm here. I certainly see where you're coming from, but... Okay, well, I gotta stop hitting myself in confusion for this to really work out. Stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself. And Scarlet's got the leftovers. And in fact, it's entirely possible, in fact likely, that we PP stall all the shadow balls, shadow punches out of this guy. This is a tough battle. I need to not hit myself in confusion one time, please. Thank you. The first acid armor is very important because the damage you deal to yourself in confusion is like, it's like a 30 base power attack from your attack calculated against your defense. So if you increase your defense or decrease your attack, like I'm doing right now, your hitting yourself in confusion will do less damage. Additionally, I only need to make sure that my max HP, like, I need to make sure I have like 65 HP. That way a crit Shadow Punch can't kill me. And as long as I'm above that number, I can just sit here and attack. This is why we touch Shockwave. So now we've got max defense, which against a Ghost Poison type team is actually super huge because Ghost and Poison are both physical attacks. And now we got 20 Shockwaves to try to break through the full restores, so it'll be fine. Yeah, and we'll use a Hyper Potion if we ever get below like 80 health, and we're alright. So Leftovers provides infinite healing. And I think even hitting ourselves in confusion that turn and getting hit by Shadow Punch, I think we still gained HP net. Or no, we went from 117 down to 101. Leftovers heals us up to 112. So we lost 5 HP on that turn. I mean, it's whatever. If we could not hit ourselves in confusion, we would be net gaining HP every turn. Literally? We're like 6 for 7 on hitting ourselves in confusion here. Like, come on. Give me something to work with, Scarlet. I fished for you for 25 minutes. Thank you. Yeah, Shockwave never misses, so we'll see what kind of damage it's dealing. Not that great, but I think with 20 of them we can guaranteed get through. And I don't really have any other tools to deal with it. Like, once it double-teamed, I'm like, well, actually, I don't really have the tools I need here. So now the new plan is to sweep with Scarlet. Yeah, we're like net gaining... Well, there's the crit. The crit did 75, so yeah, as long as we're at 80 or more health, we're alright. The crit was gonna happen eventually. Oh, hey, return, reciprocation crit. This is a tough battle for sure. I have an X special I could use to make this Shockwave do more damage. Alright, now she'll probably use her full restore, but I'm immortal, basically. Like, with the healing items I have in supply, I'm effectively immortal. You see, we can burn one of her full restores, it's one less she'll use on a stronger Pokemon. I mean, a +6 evasion Gengar is pretty strong, but right now we're threatening lethal on it in 5. I guess including the crit, it's like 6 or 7 Shockwaves kill it, so... Yeah, we're freaking immortal, look at this. Oh, there, now the Confuse Ray comes back out. Spent a long time not doing Confuse Ray. Actually, it might be getting low on Shadow Punches. I don't know how many base PP that move has, but it's used a lot of them. If it's a 10 PP move, it might be out. No, it's not. There's no way it's out. It's probably a 20. Seems like a 20 to me. Immortal Poison Blob. Let's go. Big crit, but we're still above 85, so we don't care. Like, literally, as long as we're like in green health, we don't fear anything. And in fact, we mostly don't fear anything until we're like 75, 80. 80 is like the nice round number. As long as we're above 80, we really don't fear anything at all. Crit! Okay. Well, she might use another full restore here. I think that she's limited to 1 full restore per Pokemon. Yeah, I think that's a thing that I remember vaguely from somewhere. Alright, now we're going into the rest of the fight with a +6 defense. Oh, I should have healed before it fainted. Oh well. I think that we have enough of a margin for error here that we'll be okay. Oh, especially with Haunter coming out, whatever. It's got Hypnosis. Oh, great. Unfortunately, Sludge Bomb is going to do almost no damage, so, because Quad resists poison. So we'll kind of be left shockwaving for a little bit here. It's the Immortal Pink Blob. Let's go. The Immortal Purple Blob. I match the color of the floor. I match the Haunter. I am just here, gaining HP as time goes on. Oh, it's got Dream Eater. Oh no, it's got Dream Eater. Oh my god! It Dream Eatered me! For maximum damage. It crit! A crit super effective Dream Eater! No! Oh, no! Well... Oh, Scarlet! My first death! I was not expecting that. And actually, I don't think it would have killed if it wasn't a crit. She's really tanky. Oh, no! Well, now we're back on the Radagon Sweet Plant. Thankfully, Scarlet was not mission critical for the run. I mean, she was important. Oh, curse. It landed the curse. Oh, no. Oh, things are going south very quickly. Curse does 1/4 of your health every turn. So we once again have to switch out. Oh, that is so bad. Wow. Oh no, I got mean looked. Now I can't switch out. Oh my god, this Haunter is just pure support? It's mean look, Dream Eater, Hypnosis, and Curse. That's a nasty moveset. Oh, all that work to get Dig and I never... Well, I would have used it. She has an Arbok. I was planning to use it. I mean, I got crit. That's literally... That's the #1 way that Pokemon faint in this, in these kinds of runs. It's that you get crit and then you die. You know, sometimes you get crit and then you die. Sometimes you get Confused Raid and then you have to switch out again. It's okay. I mean, my team is resilient enough that I can probably lose 1 Pokemon and still get through. Like, we had redundancies built in. We had more than 1 electric-type attacker. You know, like, we had options. It does make us a little weaker against specifically Gyarados. This Golbat's fast. Okay. We're going to try the double team setup one more time here. We've tried it 3 times this battle. It's the longest battle in history, but... Alright, so crit does 60. We need to heal it for below 60. So, to account for high roll crits, we need to heal for below 70. I fished for her for 25 minutes, man. Scarlet, look how she doesn't move in the screen. So sad. We're just gonna do full double team setup here. That's fine. As long as I don't get hit by Poison Fang and poisoned, because then I need to think about other things. How many was that even? I think it was 4? Alright, we'll fly it out the rest of the way here. We can rely on leftovers plus the fly turn plus the double teams to get me through the Golbat. Unless it just keeps on hitting. I mean, you know, you're not immortal. You're not invisible. You're not invincible. You can be hit. But you know, we're gonna get like 4 turns of leftovers here, so we should be okay. Maybe I'll use a. We'll use a Mystic Water, a Fresh Water here, just to top us off. A Fresh Water, and then assuming that he misses an attack. Okay, we should be alright now. So a fly followed by a return will be full HP, or even just return to burn the last full restore. Yeah, let's just return. Just straight up return. The strongest move I have. Man, this Golbat is immaculate accuracy. Well, okay. Let's look for the silver lining in Scarlet's death. Scarlet may have died, but we can give her leftovers to Silver. And that will be better than the Oranberry that Silver's holding right now. So, at the end of the day, it's, well, it could be worse, that's what I'll say. It could be worse. Oh, well, yeah, we could get hit by Sludge Bomb despite... What's this evasion? Doesn't even matter. Sludge Bomb did so much. We're down 70, so we gotta use a Hyper Potion here. Well, actually, it's probably defensible... Yeah, it could be defensible to use Fresh Water and Preserve Hyper Potions. We're actually getting kind of low on Hypers Fulls, and we got like 6 or 7 full restores left. Yeah, as long as the attack misses, we're especially okay. Upgrading from Fresh Water to Hyper Potion doesn't make much of a difference, especially because we can now this turn fly, and on the invincible turn of fly, we will heal some more. So, see. Only 1 point of health different from Hyper Potion. And now it's all good. Oh, we still got hit. Oh my god. Alright. Luckily... Oh, we got poisoned. Oh, that's devastating. Well, we have to heal the poison if nothing else. Do we want... I don't know if we need... We have enough double teams. It's kind of playing the odds. It's kind of playing the odds in a way I'm not comfortable with. Because there is a chance, if I go for a full heal, that it hits and crits a Sludge Bomb and kills me. So we have to full restore. Well, she full restored anyway, so it's fine. I think I can use one more double team. Yeah, like, I definitely feel like I could use one more. And it still hits. Oh, stop! It's supposed to be like a 10%... Oh my god, stop it! Crit! Look at that. That's exactly what could have happened last turn. Hits despite the evasion boosts, crits and poisons. That was like a 0.1%. I want to know. I was at like +6 evasion, and it crit, and it poisoned. What are the odds, man? Because it's like a 30% chance to poison. It's like a 12.5% chance to even hit in the first place. What the hell? This is insanity. I'm losing the numbers game right now. How am I losing? She's so lucky. I've got ridiculous evasion stats, and she won't stop hitting. It's unbelievable. It's like you've hit more sludge bombs than you've missed. I've got more evasion than you should have hit chance. Like if you had a 100% accurate move, you're more likely to miss than you are to hit. She's definitely hit more, plus the crits, plus the poisons. This is crazy. This has been really hard, man. I mean, we're capped on the double teams. We're not double teaming anymore, so it's really just up to getting the damage through. It's like a 20-minute Elite Four battle. No cap. Okay, thankfully we have evidently faded all of the final moves. Yeah, finally they're missing some moves in a row here. It's like 4 sludge bombs in a row, including one that hit and crit and poisoned on max evasion. What are the odds, man? Plus the crit to kill. That was a sad level up. 2-1-1-2-1-2. Ugh, sad. But then there was also the the crit Dream Eater from a lowly Haunter to take out my tanky poison type. It's so sad. Oh, here we go, hitting moves again. At least we heal when we're flying, and then we'll heal the next turn, too. This strat's good. Like, you can tell the strategy I have here for Radagon is a good strategy. It's just, the luck is not exactly working out perfectly. But the leftovers in the fly and the evasion has been very handy. I mean, I've probably healed my full health bar twice over just from leftovers. I guess the Pokemon that has the Citrus Berry is probably considered as their ace Pokemon. So the Machamp, the Gengar, and the Lapras. Or maybe the Jinx. I don't remember which one Lorelei had as her Citrus Berry holding Pokemon. Alright, that should be the Gengar gone. Assuming I don't miss the supply, knock on wood. Oh my god, it's got 1 HP. No. Well, hey, on the positive side, we can basically full heal here. Nice. Alright, that's Gengar down. Agatha gone. Agatha has been ghosted. Oh, I gotta pour one out for Scarlet, though. I see you just, like, ate the dreams of my pile of poison and killed it. Look at her. Look how she doesn't even move. She's dead. We'll take the left. Oh, could we use Dig? Probably can't use Dig here. Escape from here. R.I.P. At least we have leftovers for Silver now. And actually, I believe the next lead matchup is Silver's matchup. I believe it starts with Gyarados? Or maybe it starts with Dratini. I'm gonna look it up. I'm not afraid of looking these things up. Lance, Gen 3. I just need to know if he leads a Dratini or a Pokemon weak to Electric. This is hard to... how do I find this? I just need to know what his first guy is. Bulbapedia's got too much information. In the Core Series games. Okay, here we go. It looks like he leads... Okay, my memory might be correct. He does lead Gyarados, I believe. Okay. Alright, if he leads... Does anyone else need a single point of HP? No? I think we gotta use maybe an elixir on... Maybe even the max elixir? I mean... Oh, we don't have a max elixir, do we? Weird. Okay, well, we're gonna use an elixir on Radagon. He was really struggling in that battle. I don't think anyone else really did anything. I think it was pretty much just some switching, and then it was Scarlet and Radagon. Rest in peace, Scarlet. Well, the Scarlet Rot has been defeated, I guess. Okay. Nothing else to do but try Lance. This is gonna be very hard. This is gonna be really hard. They're virtually indestructible. There's no being clever. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That is the case. Sent out Gyarados. Okay, good. Faster, thank you. Oh, lordy. Oh, okay. And actually, oh man, maybe I should have... I guess I can't change it now. Maybe I should have used, like, X Speed, X Special if I have them. Oh, I didn't even think to bring them. Okay. Because I might be able to sweep this. Well, Godfrey's got the Ice Beam, that's why Godfrey's here, so... I mean, that's one of many reasons that Godfrey's here, I suppose, but... And Dragon-type moves are all special moves, so Bulk Up doesn't really have much utility here. It's just like, click Ice Beam and cross fingers. Dragon Rage? That's not too bad. 40 flat damage is not the end of the world. Not by a long shot. The real problem is when he sends out that Dragonite. Aerodactyl is scary, but not the end of the world. I mean, I guess it could, like... crit a Hyper Beam or something. Let's just make sure we're full HP and then see what it does. Wing attack. Okay. Okay, so that, if it had crit, would have killed me, so... Right back to silver it is. Yeah, I'm starting to feel the underleveling, but, like, we really didn't have any other options. It's a limited healing Nuzlocke, so... And even if I had trained my little heart out, I only would have gotten another 1 or 2 levels on everybody. Okay, let's go back and heal. Because we do need Godfrey for the Dragonites. Just make sure he's full health. Oh, Ancient Power. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Like, Ancient Power can boost every stat. It has a 10% chance to Omni-boost every stat. We don't want that to happen. That's what I'll say. Okay, the Thunderbolt should kill. I mean, Silver, you're really strong. Aerodactyl's not that tanky. Please. Please just wipe it out. End this suffering. Solve the problems. Okay, Dragonair's here. We'll set up a Reflect now. And then we'll switch on the predicted Dragon Rage. I'm predicting a Dragon Rage here. And we'll switch in on it with Godfrey. Well, the other option is to go for the Radagon setups again. I mean, Godfrey's Ice Beam is there. Who's more... Okay, here's a hard question. Who's more essential for Garyboi? Who's more disposable for Garyboi? He leads Pidgeot, we need Silver, we can't lose Silver. He has Execute, which we need Radagon or Fire Dog for. Executor, I should say. He's got Rhydon, which Hazard can handle. He's got Charizard, which we need Fire Dog for. I really can't think of a way that we beat Charizard without Fire Dog. Gyarados, which Silver beats. And Alakazam, which Silver needs to at least try to beat. Although if it Calm Minds, we could just lose anyways. So I think out of all these people, the most disposable is, believe it or not, Godfrey. So I don't want to switch into Radagon and go for the setup and then like get hit by a crit Hyper Beam despite the evasion boosts and die anyways. So we're just gonna have to take our chances with Godfrey. He will also, hey, nice perk, he will get a level up from killing this Dragonair. For that tiny little bit of extra edge against the final Dragonite. And hopefully, there's a lot of hope going into this. I one-shot the Dragonite. Oh, Outrage. Okay, well this is alright. Okay, we're just gonna try and outlast this with potions. It's the strongest Dragon-type move. Dragonair is thankfully not very offensive. My Reflect wore off. Well, it was nice. It was worth trying it anyways. Okay, so now she should be confused from Outrage, and even if she wasn't confused from Outrage, she should be using Safeguard again. She tends to use Safeguard whenever Safeguard's not available. I say she, I meant he. Oh no, 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 oh, come on. Don't hurt yourself in confusion. I was gonna use a full restore on you. Alright, we're in position. We have the full health, level 53 Godfrey, my highest level Pokemon, with Ice Beam, and I force-fed you like 3 or 4 calciums, and I really doubt I'm one-shotting the Dragonite, but I have to try. Somehow I'm faster. That is a miracle. I'm astounded that I'm faster. That's incredible. And it starts with Safeguard. Do we get it? Do we get it? With the Citrus Berry, I might still have enough damage if I'm faster still. Do we get it? Do we get the 2-shot? Ice Beam? $80,000 ticket? Yes! Lance is down! Oh my god. It went for Safeguard. Oh, it went for Safeguard. I'm so glad. Dude, it's so good. It's so good that Dragonair hurt itself in confusion. His name is Garyboi, the last guy. Dude, if Dragonair had not hurt itself in confusion, it most likely would have used Safeguard. And then Dragonite would not have used Safeguard. And would have gone for like a level... Oh my god, no! No! Oh, shit! I didn't heal! I forgot if I go through the door, it automatically starts you up. Oh no, okay. Okay. Alright. I forgot that it automatically walks you up and starts the fight. Luckily, we've got Pidgeot versus Magneton. That is a favorable lead matchup. The downside is I am presently paralyzed and missing HP. So we get to start the battle by taking a free hit and using a full restore. Which is not ideal. It's not the end of the world though. And it's lowering our attack. We don't care about that. We have special attacks. We're fine. Okay, we're lucky. We're lucky. Dude. Yeah, once you go through that door, it literally just starts the fight against Garyboi. Alright, so now just pretend we just started the battle new and it used Aerial Ace. It never used Feather Dance, I never used the full restore, we're all good. Silver's coming through clutch with the one-shots despite being down 7 levels. And we get the clutch level up mid-fight. Those have been very good for us so far. We are not learning Screech mid-fight, that's not necessary. Metal Sound, maybe I would learn. Screech I will not bother with. And now it's the Charizard again. And we really only have one strategy for Charizard. It's Fire Dog. The backup strat for Charizard is Radagon double teams, and the backup strat, if those both somehow fail, is really hope that Magnezone is faster and one-shots. Oh, he's upgraded from Wing Attack to Aerial Ace. And we don't have leftovers. Because the goal is to actually kill with Flash Fire Charcoal boosted Fire Blasts. We're just gonna let the... Alright, here's the real goal. We're exactly 50 down, so that's fine. The goal right now is to finagle it and line it up perfectly so that Charizard is 1 Fire Blast plus poison away from dying. But Gary never uses a full restore. That is the goal right now. Every singular point of health is worth keeping here. Oh, we're out of... 3 max potions, 4 full restores. Nah, we better use the fresh water. Well, we only have 7 full heal items, and he's got a whole team behind this. He's got Slash. Well, Slash is weaker than Aerial Ace unless it crits. Okay, so this turn... He'll Citrus Berry. I'm wagering that he will not full restore this turn. I'm wagering that the poison will bring him down just into red. Citrus Berry will bring him back up. There's the crit. Oh, yeah. And then, yeah. And then let's see where the poison goes from here. I think we have to heal. The poison might just kill it. If he doesn't use... If he does not use a full restore, poison will kill. Poison will kill if he doesn't full restore here. Okay, we're cool. Charizard's gone. Thank the Lord. All of that from Toxic. I've literally Toxic stalled his Charizard like 4 times now. And now this is the moment we've all been waiting for. Hazard's chance to shine. This is why we taught you Giga Drain. You're only coming in to attack 1 time in the entire Elite Four. But it is extremely important. Get the huge one-shot and the full heal. Come on, baby. Get the one-shot. You've got Giga Drain. Yeah, you're Hazard. You know how to one-shot a quad-weak Rock Ground type with the Giga Drain. And that's why we got the Miracle Seed. That's why we got Miracle Seed right there. Well, did he Giga Drain earlier in the Elite Four? Or did he Giga Drain against, what's his nuts? Muscle Man? Yeah, he did. He Giga Drained several times, actually. Okay, now here's the thing that can make us lose on the spot. This Alakazam. We need to have Leech Seed on it if we want to guarantee a win. Because Leech Seed does not get cured by full restores. And if it starts using Calm Minds, it could just end the whole game. But now that we have the Leech Seed, we should be able to kill it. It might cost us quite dearly, but we should be able to kill it. Okay, so that's the Psychic. The Future Sight will do roughly the same amount of damage. But, look! Leech Seed. And Leftovers. As clutch as it gets. Right here. Uses Reflect. Wasted turn. Good. This Alakazam has come a long way from being the Abra that's a free one-shot. It is now one of the babiest, easiest Pokemon to fight. Oh, we almost got it. Alright, so he's going to full restore this turn. We're going to take a Future Sight. But then next turn we should be Thunderbolting it down. And healing again. Yeah, there's the full restore, but the Leech Seed stays! The Leech Seed stays! That's why we had to risk it for the biscuit. That's why we had to stay in with Venusaur. We had to stay in case it used Calm Mind. Because if I switch to Silver as it Calm Minds, the game could be over immediately. We had to risk it. But the clutch Leech Seed is here. Plus there was a non-zero chance that Venusaur would survive a Psychic. Like a 0.1. 0.01. I mean, resisted it does 60 to Silver. Unresisted it would do 120 to Silver. Super effective would do 240 to Silver. Yeah, I think Psychic just would have killed if he'd gone for it. But, like, literally cannot afford, under any circumstance, like, no matter what, we cannot allow it to use Calm Mind. Or if it does use Calm Mind, we have to kill it on the spot. Okay, so now we're switching to Godfrey to tank potential Hydro Pumps. With Water Absorb. Because we gotta heal up. I guess in the ideal scenario here, it would start using Thrash so we can switch to Silver for free on the resisted Thrash. And then get the kill. Dragon Rage is fine too. We can see what an Ice Beam will do. I'm trying to bait it into using Thrash here. I guess if it uses a second Dragon Rage, but then we'll just switch. Yeah. It might not have Thrash anymore, potentially. Let's heal and see. It might not be able to do anything but Dragon Rage against me. I'd be very surprised if it didn't have Thrash, though. I'm just trying to stall a little bit and bait out moves from it, you know? It appears to only have Dragon Rage and no other moves. Oh, also, it's slower than Godfrey. That's very good to know, because it means it's probably slower than... It's probably slower than Scarlet, too. Okay, we'll just take the risk. The odds that it's using Hydro Pump... Oh, it does have Thrash. Did I say Scarlet? I meant Silver. They both start with S. And they're both, like, my favorites and inanimate. Yeah, so it's slower than Godfrey. And Godfrey's faster. Yep, so there we go. That means that this will kill. There's no... Ain't no Gyarados yet ever survived. Scarlet is confirmed slowest because she fainted. Oh, you're right. She's got 0 speed because she dead. Can't use her no more. Alright, last Pokemon is Executor. But this should be not a problem. Oh, well... maybe it's a small problem. We'll Thunder Wave to try to maximize Guaranteed. Sleep Powder, that's fine. Yeah, I said it shouldn't be a problem, but, I mean, it's got, like, a very strong Psychic. So, you do always have to watch out for that. But now that it's paralyzed, it should be okay. Maybe I'll heal first. Fire Dog is going to take this one. Grass versus Fire, classic matchup. Oh, Light Screen? Ugh, okay, you know what? Alright, so it's got Light Screen, Sleep Powder, Psychic, and then maybe like Egg Bomb or Solar Beam? Well, maybe we can just wake up and clutch it out with Silver. I think we've got it. I think this is victory. I don't wanna announce it prematurely. And I feel so bad about Scarlet because I'm like reasonably certain that I could have saved her. If I'd known, I could have just used an Awakening. I decided to just tank it out. I was overly confident. I was thinking, oh, you know, Hypnosis, Shadow Punch, Confuse Ray, whatever, you know, waste of moves basically. But no, it had a completely novel moveset. If I had just used a Chesto Berry and woke her up, we would have been totally fine, and we would have still had Scarlet. Which would have been a perfect, like an ace, like not losing a single Pokemon on a no heals or limited healing Nuzlocke, like that would have been the best thing ever. You said Scarlet can get hurt. You did. You did say Scarlet can get hurt. Okay, so it's Egg Bomb, Psychic, Light Screen, Sleep Powder. This Fire Blast should just kill though, because the Light Screen just wore off. And a critical hit to put the nail in the coffin. No, you're right. That was my chance. That was my chance for a 0 faints, 1 heal per healing center, limited healing, no battle style set, challenge mode Nuzlocke with no faints. That was my chance for it, and I biffed it because I didn't use a full restore on my sleeping Pokemon, and then I got hit by the crit Dream Eater. It kind of takes the wind out of the sails. I mean, we did it! We did it! It's over! I won! I won! We won! Garyboi lost, and Oak is like, Garyboi, you loser! I did it! I did it all on Monday, like I said I did. No clickbait around here. Ain't no clickbait on these titles. But I didn't do it perfect. I didn't do it perfect. I made one mistake. I mean, I made a couple of smaller mistakes throughout the run that could have ended in disaster if the Pokemon crit. And they just didn't crit. You know? All the other handful, 5-6 times throughout the game where I took a calculated risk and I said, if they crit, I could die, but we're gonna do it and just hope they don't crit. You know, I did that a couple times. This time it was the same thing. If it didn't crit, she wouldn't have died. But they did crit, so she died. And that happens. I mean, it's the 6% chance. And to only get crit killed once in an entire run is actually pretty okay. But yeah, that was my mistake. There we go, and she's front and center. Right in the middle, right where she belongs. 25 hours. There it is. Bye, Gary. Run home crying, my guy. And then Oak's like, sorry my grandson's such a jackass. That's it. We did it. And just between you and me, she gets automatically healed by the Elite Four thing. So she's okay. There it is. Cool. Well, final brief discussion. Yeah, she does deserve it. Yeah, the Hall of Fame heals her. So when I respawn at my mom's house, she'll be full healed. We did it though. That was tough. All right, let's discuss very briefly while these credits roll what we're gonna stream on Wednesday. Are you feeling something more action-packed? Are you feeling something more role-playing game? What are you thinking? What angle are you feeling? First Nuzlocke that was interesting? Yeah, it's a totally different way to play. Very challenging. There's a lot of extra stipulations you have to keep track of. But yeah, no one died. I mean, usually when I Nuzlocke, some people die. Usually a lot of people die. Like, at least a couple. This limited healing one, I was really worried was not going to even get past, like, Sabrina, but our team was baller, and we had some decent luck, and yeah, it works out. Yeah, so I'm just gonna... Alright, final question of the day for anyone that stayed this late in the stream. The final question of the day for today. The final question of the day for the FireRed Nuzlocke Challenge. Action? Action? Shooter? RPG? The shooter would be Halo. Disclaimer. I've been having an itch to play Halo lately. So, action, shooter, RPG. Action adventure, you know. Something like Metal Gear Rising or Nier Automata. A little bit of hacky slashy fancy beat 'em up stuff. If I don't get a response by the time the credits are done rolling, I will make my own choice. I understand people are busy. You like watching RPGs because when you're in the office setting, hearing sword noise in heavy fighting games is a little funny. RPGs or adventures are good, but you're happy with anything. Well, with that feedback, I will just pick something that makes me happy, and I'll play that. And we can come back to something new on Wednesday. But if you want to watch all the credits, you can find all the credits online. I am beyond starved. I have been in this chair without leaving this chair except to grab my cat for 7 hours. Been a long time since I streamed for 7 hours, but I had to do it. No clickbait, no clickbait. Alright. Domo arigato gozaimasu for watching. That means thank you. And I will catch you on Wednesday. Wednesday 9 a.m. Same time, same channel. Yeah, no, I've been in this chair for nigh upon 7 hours, so I'm gonna go have some lunch. Take care of yourself, hydrate. I'll see you Wednesday. Peace.